Hello everyone, I am Sarah Venza, and this is going to be a Fable Anthology commentary speedrun. Before I start, I just want to show off the keyboard for the sake of possible donation incentives. Oh gosh. Did it not save? Oh. Okay. So I'm being informed that there is a spelling error in my live split namings. I think I have it now. But yes, Fable Anthology. This is going to be Fables 1, the original version. As you can see here, there is no lost chapters. And it's going to be Fable 2 on the 360, specifically the unpatched version. I will get into that when we get to Fable 2. And we will be also doing Fable 3 on PC. Kind of funnily enough, the 3 least accessible versions of the games to be running, but also kind of, I mean, at least with Fable 1 and 2, they're kind of neat in their own regards because of the differences that show up in the runs and the routes and just the gameplay differences. But with Fable 1 especially. But yeah, let's get into it in 3, 2, 1, now. Well, nice hard target. Fable 1 is going to be the more actions per minute heavy of the games, to be sure, especially with the movement, because we're going to be rolling nearly everywhere for a little while. Let's see, it's about 7 seconds faster than simply running in just this segment alone, to give you a rough idea. If your rolling is like perfect and you have perfect like movement routing and stuff, it's pathing. That's the word I was looking for, pathing, not routing. Yeah. Narratively speaking, it is our sister's birthday. We need to get her a birthday present because we forgot to do so already. Oops, that's okay. At least there is a friendly trader who is offering to sell us a box of chocolates for only 3 gold pieces. And we were just doing a couple good deeds around town to tell our father about it, because he's like, I'm not going to bail you out this time, son, but I am going to bail you out anyway. So long as you work for it.
Hello, little brother. I'm
Anyway, we did manage to get our sister Teresa her birthday present, and suddenly, well, bandits raid. And oops, she, our mother, and our father are missing. We'll find our father in a quick second here, though. I'm sure he'll be fine. He's just taking a little nap. He'll walk it off. Anyway, in these cutscenes we were introduced to a completely on-the-level wizard named Maze. Brings us to the Guild of Heroes, where we are going to be learning the ways of strength, skill, and will. That is melee, archery, and magic. This is a guildmaster voiced by none other than Hugo Myatt.
I'm not making much of an impact.
He wants us to, well, he wants to evaluate our combat potential.
Ah, now that's more. Well done, lad.
So he gives us a little stick. And because sublimating a dummy wasn't enough, he wants to see how we fare against some more lively targets. And there are some beetles in the woods that need exterminating. They can be a little bit difficult to hit sometimes. Didn't quite clump up as nicely as I could have done, but that's okay.
Are all dead. You can come out of the woods now.
You're also going to be seeing me do this thing called quick fades at pretty much every load zone that we come across. With a couple of exceptions, maybe. It depends on how spicy I'm feeling. But generally, I do try to go for quick fades every load zone transition. The way that that works is that there's a little bit of a lag when you're entering or exiting the menu on the Xbox. So that also...
You can put that old...
Entering and quickly exiting the menu, like right before you cross a load zone threshold, because of the lag, it causes the otherwise random fades before the actual load screen itself to happen faster. Those are normally a bit on the random side. So it is literally saving time if I do it correctly. If I do it incorrectly, the worst thing that could happen is I buffer the menu into the other side of the load transition. So we don't really want to see that happen, especially if it's in an area where we're going to be starting a quest, because that locks the game, so we want to be careful about it.
Then meet me by the archery range to
Anyway, we got past the melee training with Whisper. Now we get to shoot some dummies with the bow and arrow.
lock onto one of the dummies.
Guildmaster's on about locking on. That's okay. We don't need to lock on right now.
This is your... What do you...
And therein is the first big skip of the run, actually. It's as simple as being a little bit of a shithead.
This is your... What do you think you're doing?
Where we are using the bow on the Guildmaster, or literally any other friendly target. Doesn't have to be the Guildmaster, he's just simply the closest one. Because in this portion of the game, there is a little bit of a soft 4-strike rule, where aggressive actions are not tolerated, and you'd be sent up to the Sky Maze's towers, or a hey, don't do that. Normally that would waste time, but if you do that while you have a test timer going on, it just skips the full test and lets you progress. As opposed to restarting the training. It's pretty convenient. Maybe an oversight, I don't know. I wasn't in the, I wasn't in Lionhead when they were developing this game, so I couldn't possibly know for sure one way or the other. But I do know it is beneficial for the speedrun because it saves a literal minute and a half.
First, you are. Now choose notice your...
And now that we have graduated, we have gained access to the experience podium, where we will learn our first spell of the game, aside from the gimme that is lightning, Assassin Rush. And we're going to be primarily using that to propel ourselves forward a short distance. The distance is increased, you know, per each level that you have.
Following the gold markers on your map will lead you to your quest.
So we're going to be incorporating that with our rolling. And it's going to be developed upon even further. So go. Good quick fade going into our first post-graduation quest, which is Wasp Menace.
Thanks for saving me.
You saved my life. Thank you so much. I'd like to know everyone hears about this.
Okay, are there any loot bags? There are no loot bags. That is a little unfortunate, but not a big deal.
Strike down the wasps.
But yes, we need to kill this big wasp queen. Thusly,
Useful against the wasp queen. More wasps have spawned, but they are no match for your weapon.
not a single loot bag. That is... yeah.
You are making good progress learning combat multipliers.
Anyway. The locals are pretty happy with us because of that. I mean... you know, if you were trying to enjoy a nice area
Maze is looking
picnicking,
He waits
only
for
to
you
have
in the
a
last tower.
huge wasp
You might be young and strong now.
and her drones
Hero, your will
come
energy
along
is low. What's that?
and ruin it in such a fashion. Kill one of your friends. And then some dude comes along and, like, kills them all. I'd be pretty happy with that. I'd be sad that he couldn't save my friend, but, you know. That aside, we need to now meet Maze and Bowerstone here, but first we're going to do a little bit of not economy exploitation, because that does not exist in this version of the game, but rather we will be selling our health potions and resurrection vials to get a little bit of seed money to buy some will potions and a fishing rod and spade.
Been enjoying.
Fishing rod and spade for a quest in the middle of the run.
Check the guild for more quests.
You've come to the right place.
We are then going to be selling our weapons because one of them will be replaced immediately. That is not the right kind of weapon that we want. There we go. We want an oak longbow as opposed to a yew longbow.
Orchard Farm.
Not that substantial of an upgrade, but... it's still a good one. Will come in very handy for this quest. Protect Orchard Farm. So we took the quest and boasted, though we're not going to be actually doing any boasts, which are just optional extra challenges or quests. Not all quests have boasts. Like, Wasp Menace, I think, is like one of the only exceptions, really. There's only a few quests that don't have any boasts.
Hero, your will energy is low. What's that?
And that's also disregarding quests like, meeting with Maze and what have you.
Hero, your will low. What's that?
People who have watched the TLC runs of the past may be wondering about Assassin Rush.
Don't hurt me.
Not necessarily always going towards highlighted enemies and targets and such. That's because Assassin Rush has actually two distinct modes. One of these modes is achievable on console if you are standing still. As long as you are not touching the left stick, like, at all,
Hero, your
then you will just rush
energy is low.
forward or towards whatever applicable NPC you may be targeting. But if you are holding the left stick in a direction, it will direct your rush into that direction.
Cover me while I get the crate. Right, let's move.
These guards are our friends. We use the term friend loosely.
Reinforcements are on the way.
What they basically serve as for us in the speedrun here is a method of making sure our combat multiplier, that is that number 8 in the upper left-hand corner that you see there. No, number 9. That is multiplying our experience gains by that number.
Some more bandits are approaching.
Hero, your will
And it degrades
energy
over
is
time,
low.
so we want to have it kept up as high as
You are
possible for
clearly
as long as
becoming
possible.
adept with combat multipliers.
You shall not pass.
Oh, and that guard stole that kill. That's upsetting, but oh well. We will take a 12 combat multiplier. Let's see if we can keep it up that high for Whisper, though.
Hero, your will
Try to hit
energy
me
is
with a
low.
flourish.
What's that?
So
But Whisper just wants to see if we know how to flourish. We answer her question by giving her a flourish directly to the face. And she doesn't know how to handle arrows yet, so we're just going to do a little bit of
damn.
being away and then poking at her with arrows.
You have reached.
And laughing internally.
Check the guild for more quests. Hero, your will
Adam
energy
in
is
chat
low.
asks,
What's
is
that?
this whole run being captured on 360? Missed the start. No. This is on OG hardware. All around. Well, except for, I guess, Fable 3.
There's an
That is being ran on PC. But, yeah. It's gonna be on OG Xbox, 360, and PC, respectively.
Some bandits have set up a toll in this region.
Wow.
Be careful.
Well,
I hope you got the gold they want.
Hero, your will energy is low. What's that?
Rip the swine's arms off.
yeah, so this is a little bronze quest in the game called Bandit Toll. We're going to be skipping it. Because the bandits want some gold from us. We don't want to give them gold. Gold is kind of a premium in this version of the game. And, yeah. We also wanted to zap him from afar so that we didn't trigger his dialogue asking for said gold, which wastes time. So. With that skipped, we have gotten access to the Greatwood Cullis Gate,
Hero, your
and
will
can now
energy
teleport
is
back
low.
there whenever we wish. Nearly, whenever we wish.
Allows you to do more damage. Speed makes
We're going to be
you quicker
upgrading
in
our
range
physique,
and
our
melee
speed.
combat.
We're going to be upgrading Assassin Rush by a level. We're going to be learning the spell Berserk, the spell Summon,
Magic power
upgrading our mana
increases
pool, and we are going to make a quick little detour back to that room where the graduation ceremony was held, the Chamber of Fate. Which is pretty much a dead-end map. There's not really much of anything to see here unless you are coming to the area later on after you have played a substantial portion of the game and have unlocked all the frescoes and stuff. But, however, there is actually something of value in here, and that is the Sword of Aeons. And in this version of the game, this sword is the weapon. It is the weapon. It has a health augmentation, which allows our health bar to occasionally restore with little bitty chunks in a tick, I guess. It increases our mana regeneration rate as well, which is handy. I want to clear out some of these hobs
Your will energy is low.
and make it easier for my summon to kill one of those hobs and become one of those hobs.
Right behind you!
In Darkwood, you will find the Chapel of Scorn. Please the deities there, and they will let evil into your soul.
So we are now in Darkwood. It's a dangerous place. NPCs will tell you about it. Darkwood's a dangerous place, hero. But yeah. We are escorting a couple of traders. We encounter one who was just bitten by something that left him for dead. We can let him tag along with us. I'm sure it'll be fine. Ouchie. Yeah, that was a Balverine. Those are kind of werewolves, but also not quite werewolves. They're their own thing. But for the sake of simplicity, they're Fable's equivalent to werewolves. Now, this is a quest that I think probably a number of people would have had a bit of trouble with. That's the first escort quest. Nobody likes escort quests, especially from the, the 2000s era of games. Escort quests sucked back then. They probably still suck today, and they will probably continue to suck forevermore. But not here, actually, because we are actually killing the original two NPCs that we were escorting. And, yeah, we're leaving the one who was bitten by the Balverines and infected by the Balverine and will become a Balverine if we don't get him out of the wood in time.
Hero, your will energy is low. What's that?
You will. I'd stay down if I were you.
So yeah, we are being a pretty terrible escorting hero for that reason, but that's okay. We're being a fast escorting hero, and that's really what matters in the context of a speedrun. So we also want to not be berserked right now until we get to this cutscene trigger, where we meet our first Earth Troll. I don't know how that rock didn't hit me, but I'm not going to question it.
Battlefields! I know this place well. Hey, follow me.
Maze seeks an audience with you again.
And yeah, the game is absolutely okay with that if he is the only survivor. I don't get why, but you know, I'm not gonna question it any further.
You've received
I
a
think we can do a special offer for you, sir.
So Oakvale has been kind of
See him.
rebuilt
Ah, there.
in the time since its raising
check the guild.
all those years ago.
Hero, your will energy is low. What's that?
Now, people who've played the game before and haven't seen a speedrun might be wondering, like, why are you coming here? This is blocked off. There's no point to being here. Except, yeah, there kind of is, though. Because, thanks to the existence of Cullis Gates, we are,
Will energy is
and
low.
particularly the one in Twin Blades Camp, the area that we're going to right now, we can actually use the spell Summon, as long as it's a creature with a big enough hitbox, to act as a portable hitbox that we can Assassin Rush behind, even if said hitbox is wedged in a gate or a wall.
Hero, your will energy is low. What's that?
That was a buffered menu. And yeah, rushing into a Cullis gate on this version of the game will, and then teleporting afterwards, will trigger a no-HUD glitch, which is actually mildly useful in that particular scenario because I was able to also move forward a little bit while the game was still rendering the guild interior, all that stuff.
Hero, your will energy is low.
Okay. I didn't have enough mana to do what I wanted to do, which was be able to do a quick fade out of an assassin rush after the click. I will be able to do it this time now. I'll be paying better attention to my mana.
Clear off. No one comes through here. Set
Line
maybe
it up.
those hostages.
And let her go.
I've been waiting for you.
Twinblade's been waiting for us.
Stand back, lads! Twin blade!
Even though he went through all the trouble of keeping us out, he wants a word with us. So, yeah, we're just gonna have a sword with him. On Fable's literacy may be lacking a bit, but that's okay.
Your health is low. Do you have any potions or food?
I've seen so many things.
Actually, that's not even fair. I just tried to do a small reference to Fable 3 with that, but that doesn't really work because he's not really illiterate. He's just nonverbal. Which, relatable. And yeah, I just did an OG Xbox exclusive trick. This isn't a thing on the Xbox version of Lost Chapter, so this is 2004 Fable exclusive tech. Seal buffering, which is coming out of an autosave, pressing the down input to charge the guild seal so that I can teleport. And it just instantly happens as soon as the autosave screen finishes. So now, bam.
You've received a new quest card. Rumor has it that somewhere in the Witchwood there is a sword that only a true hero can acquire.
So it turns out that the blind seeress that we were infiltrating Twinblade's camp to meet with was in fact our sister. The lead to Twinblade in the first place was given to us by Maze back in Bowerstone. Ooh, this is an instant fade. Those happen when you enter the menu, like, as soon as you cross the load zone threshold. But not, like, the frame after. It is very weird. It's...
So,
yeah. Also, yeah, that was the would you like to trade thing. That's because the archaeologist that we just met
Thanks to you, I'm sure
is actually a trader. He is
there's an important quest card waiting for you.
he's actually an unused trader
Blade is in some trouble.
that buys and sells trophies. But because of the quest flag, he is only like there during that quest. So while he does have a Scrumpy Crate trophy that you can buy, you can never technically actually access it. We have looked into various ways of trying without modding the game in any way, and it just does not seem possible. But, yes. The reason we were looking for the archaeologist in the first place, or trophy dealer, if you will, is because Maze had asked us to do him a little bit of a favor.
And take a quest to help.
Says that the archaeologist was an old friend of his who had gone missing because he found something big enough, perhaps big enough to put his life in danger, while he was studying the focus sites that are around Albion. So, before we go on to the next quest, we are going to upgrade our physique a little bit more. We're going to learn the spell Physical Shield, and we will learn the spell Multi-Strike. Because we have enough experience to do so, we will go ahead and upgrade our magic power by one more level. And assist Knothole Glade with its white Balverine problem. So as if regular Balverines weren't enough of an issue for this town, there is a special white Balverine that is tougher than normal ones that these things actually follow.
Hero, your will energy is low. What's that?
So what these hit counters are basically supposed to be telling us right now is that this thing cannot be harmed by any normal weapon. We need a special kind of weapon. Never mind the whole having an OP plot sword in our hand. That's not special.
Hero, your will energy is low. What's that?
What is special, however, is silver, which we will hang on to. That will come in handy later. For now, though, our not-so-special OP plot sword will have to do. Nope, I did do that right. That's fine. So what I should have done there was I should have zapped the Light Balverine 3 times, and then hit it with a multi-strike, and then move, reposition the camera so that it wasn't in the actual frame. Because I neglected to mention, the first 4 Balverines, or the first 3 Balverines after the first one, would not have spawned if I was looking at where they spawn in from. That's why I turned my back to the first one, and why I turned the camera to, you know, not see the other one that spawned in after that one. And it's the opposite with the White Balverine. As soon as he's off camera, the quest progresses. But yeah, this thing has about 3,000 health, and while we are not doing full damage with our Sword of Aeons, the full 550 damage that it does, yeah, we are just going to combo it, because it will never block us, very conveniently. And then we're going to be utilizing the Flourish mechanic on the regular Balverines here, which was actually pretty clean. I got a pretty good cleave on one of those Flourishes. And I'll talk a bit more about the Flourish mechanic when we get to the arena in a little bit. But, yeah. That's the White Balverine, taken care of.
So,
Rebring the head to the Knothole Glade Chief.
You have reached familiar status.
He gives us a book called The Bloodline and a letter from our sister.
Check the guild for more quests.
And before we leave, we are going to commit a little bit of competitive murder. I say competitive because speedrunning isn't exactly casual. The reason we are committing this murder in the game in the first place is because
Take the...
I didn't want to talk to you, Guildmaster. Yeah, there is a criminal justice system in the game, essentially that you commit whatever crimes there are, you know, you pay a fine for them.
Accuracy allows you to cause more
In the case of murder, it is particularly egregious, understandably, and town guards do not tolerate a murderer being in the town, even if you pay the fine. So we will be kicked out as soon as we pay the fine, which is handy because it saves a little bit of movement. While at the guild, we also upgraded some things. We learned the spell Force Push. You will find that it pretty much does exactly what it says on the tin. But we're going to be using it in a way that is a little bit, maybe unexpected, if you've not seen a Fable 1 speedrun before. What the? I was not holding that direction.
Scared me witless. Welcome to the Hall of Heroes.
The way the hero is just walking with the sword out in that cutscene.
I think we can do a special offer for you, sir.
We're going to be buying some more will potions here. We're going to be buying another silver augmentation, which we're then going to be putting in this ebony longbow that we are buying. Nice elite money right there. Yeah, no, hold on. I did want to be in that menu. We want to go in here, 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 here. Augment it and wield it. There we go. So we have that ebony longbow with 2 silver augmentations. Now, something to note about silver augmentations, they do increased damage to, they make your weapons do increased damage to Balverines and undead. White Balverines are special. They take 6 times the amount of damage from a weapon that is augmented with silver. And it's multiplicative. So with 2 of them, we're doing 36 times damage. So just bear that in mind when we get to the Balverines round of the arena. And remember how long it took us to kill the first one, because there's going to be 3 more. This really big deal that was the White Balverine in Knothole Glade is suddenly trivialized by there being 3 of them in the arena.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your entertainment, I give you Chicken Chaser, famous
Up,
for the quest
one
of
left.
Orchard Farm and the
Okay.
3,
Oh, I missed one.
1, go!
Hero, your will energy is low. What the?
I missed one again? What the?
3,
Okay,
2,
sure.
1, go! 3,
I'll grant you, my vision isn't exactly clear right now, so...
go!
It seems you've mastered using the combat multiplier.
Yeah, Force Push doesn't discriminate living and dead targets when it deals damage. So we are dealing damage to corpses and getting a combat multiplier from it. Pretty broken. Oh yeah, the important thing about Physical Shield that I forgot to mention earlier. It works by taking damage out of our mana bar instead of our health. And it also prevents any combat multiplier losses, because whenever we take damage, actually take damage, yeah, our combat multiplier drops. And we don't want to see that happen, especially here, because this is where we're going to be getting our experience for the rest of the run.
3, 2, 1, go!
And yeah, we're doing a lot of damage with Berserk and the Sword of Aeons. Like a hot knife through butter.
Hero, that's another 500 gold. 600 gold earned so far, and there's another 1,000 up for grabs in the next round. 3, 2.
So unfortunately, we now have to deal with Whisper for all the rounds after this, but yeah. Hopefully she won't be too much of a bother.
Hero, your will energy is low.
It is Whisper though, so I won't hold my breath on that.
3, 2, 1, go!
As long as she doesn't cause any of the Valvyrines to leap up into the air,
Go!
where they are intangible, they basically just temporarily phase out of existence by jumping really, really, really high.
3, 2, 1,
But yeah.
go!
Let me show you a White Valvyrine again. Dead and dead.
Hero, your will energy is low.
Not a bad Valvyrine round, all things considered.
A nice round 1,000. These two did a great job last round with 3, 2, 1, go!
After Valvyrines is the Undead round. One little thing about these guys, they're kind of unique, because normally Undead, when you defeat them, they just kind of explode like popcorn. Not these guys. These guys actually will fall over. So if we don't one-shot them, they have a long get-up animation, and we would really rather not sit through that, so we want to one-shot them if we can. Which is why we are actually getting little love taps from the spinning blade hazard. Because when we take damage, even if it's absorbed through Physical Shield, while in Berserk, it increases our physical damage output even further.
Kill this one.
3, 2, 1, go!
By the way, Berserk increases your physical damage output, as well as making it so that you can actually wield heavy weapons even if you don't have the physique level to do so normally, and it also increases your combat speed, which affects things like rolling and swing speed. But, yeah.
I hope that... The competition's hotting up. Week 3, 2, 1, go! 3, 2,
Let's
1,
Hit me. Hit me once. Come on, do it. Okay, fine. I'll walk into the blade trap.
3, 2,
Now I'm going to be standing in the center of the blade trap, so I can get hit by all of the blades at once, so that I can one-shot all of these guys.
I hate these things.
3,
Finish that last one off with a super flourish. Because my combat multiplier is above 10, I have access to these things that we refer to as super flourishes, which deal double damage instead of the normal 1.25 times damage. And they also give you full invulnerability. And they are exclusive to this version of the game,
Come on.
and it makes me a little sad that TLC and Anniversary did not have them.
3, 2, 1, go!
But yeah, Earth Trolls have, what, 2k health or something?
Let's
Now, we did meet a rock troll earlier, but we kinda just ran past him.
3, 2,
Now we're gonna face 2 of them that we need to actually kill.
You have reached well-known.
And very conveniently in this version of the game, you can just hit them again to skip their dying animation. I wish that was a thing in the later releases. I really do. But I guess it kind of doesn't matter now because the later releases can skip them entirely, so... I guess I kind of got my wish without realizing it. No need to skip a death animation if they're not dying in the first place. Anyway, the final round of the arena is Arachnox, Scorpion King, not to be confused with the Scorpion King that was The Rock way back when.
I've almost killed this one.
Nothing too special about Arachnox in this version because we do so much damage. It's kind of it's just a big damage fund, really. And I'm continuing to hit him as he's going through his death animation so that I can grab the experience and Whisper doesn't have a chance to hit him and steal the experience from me.
The arena cup. We have 2 winners.
Damn. You've improved.
And, yeah, the arena apparently cannot have 2 winners, so we need to fight Whisper really quick
We have a
to assert ourselves as the real winner of the arena.
Fighting now.
Put that weapon away. And, yeah, killing Whisper is slower. Not too much slower, but
Mere luck.
it's slower enough to not be worth doing.
That was unbelievable.
Unless you're doing an entrance randomizer, which I don't recommend doing with this version. Because, quest regions are a thing.
Chicken.
But now that we have become champion of the arena, we have been given a totally not bugged champion seal by the main antagonist, Jack of Blades. And, yeah, we need to now go meet with our sister in the Grey House. Where she will tell us about, more a bit about her mother. And where she is.
Check the guild for more quests.
And also the fact that we need to rescue the archaeologist now, because he's being taken to where our mother is being held captive, which is Bargate Prison. But before we go through all that, we need to spend all that experience that we just got from the arena. We're going to be nearly maxing out our physique, maxing out our speed, maxing out our accuracy, maxing out multi-strike, maxing out Assassin Rush, maxing out Berserk, oh, nearly maxing out Berserk, nearly maxing out Physical Shield, learning and maxing out multi-arrow, and getting as much magic power as we can with the rest of our experience. And then we are going to Bowerstone Jail. And not pass and go. And not collecting 200 gold pieces.
Oh, hello there.
Nah, but that is where the archaeologist is being taken from. Or I don't know why, actually. I don't know why the quest exactly starts here. I mean, where was he being kept? What? Okay, nice bonk.
I think we can do a special offer for you, sir.
And then, while we are here in Bowerstone North, we want to top off our Wilkes potion supply and buy a Master Longbow, which we will definitely want for, 2 later things.
I'm right behind you. I've never seen anything like this. These things are pure meat.
Anyway, the guard's like, there are too many of them. We never stood a chance. They grabbed the archaeologist and took him up the hill there. I don't know what they're planning to do with him, but I bet it ain't gonna be pretty.
The summoner has erected a barrier. We'll need to kill him to dispel it.
So, in other Fable speedruns, you might think I'm gonna do this thing called Barrier Clip. Not so. Or, yeah, not so in the OG version, because we one-shot this minion summoner.
Save the archaeologist.
And setting up for a clip there is kinda meh.
They've spawned the rock troll. I hope we live through this.
For the sake of chat, when I'm recording this, I am not going to be talking about the new Fable, like, really at all. Yes, I saw it. Oh, there was a crossbow just floating in the air in that cutscene. Did y'all see that? That bow is cross with me for not talking about the new Fable. Anyway, you can actually just, you don't need to kill all the minions in this map. You only need to kill these 2, and then make sure that there are no minions on the dock once they are dead. And then the quest actually just finishes. This is a very useful bit of knowledge for anybody who's trying to do a more minimalist
You've received a new
challenge run,
quest card.
like stick only or fist fighter. Ugh. I'm a speedrunner and my wrist hurts thinking about fist only. But, anyway, with the archaeologist rescued, he, divulges a little bit of information about how to access Bargate Prison, except, you know, apart from the obvious way of getting arrested and sent there. And that is a secret passage through the Litchfield Graveyard. I just realized I am actually missing a split for the graveyard. That's okay. I can fix that in post, probably. If I'm that bothered by it.
Oh, hello.
But I probably won't.
The crypt you...
Oh,
Wait.
I wanted to push that button. Tell the Gravekeeper to wait, because he'll just get in our way. And, yeah, so the Guild Seal was flashing the experience icon at me, indicating that I have experience that I can spend. I can spend it and get an upgrade. That's annoying in this version, because it overrides the context-sensitive, Spade and Fishing Rod icons. So that's why I bound those while I was, waiting in the arena anteroom earlier. Speaking of, I'll go ahead and turn the lamp on now. Because that will actually play a minor role in one specific area during this quest. It'll also help me see a little bit better in the actual tunnels and stuff afterwards. Because it is pretty dark down there. And it is a little bit bright in my room. With the blinds not completely closed. So, we've recovered this dead fellow Nostro's armor, his helmet, his sword, and his shield. And so the path he yields for us. Okay, there we go. I still don't know to this day, like, exactly who is supposed to be the owner of that disembodied voice. Like, it can't be Nostro, he let us in. Can't be the Demon Door, he let us in. Who actually is it? I have no idea. Adam in chat says, it's Bill. Bill, 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 Bill. Okay. So I think the lamp actually did help a little bit. Oh gosh, I did not want to go berserk actually. That was something I did not want to do. So I have to now wait for these bigger undead to actually waddle their way into the circle so that they become tangible. So that way I can actually kill them and then complete the quest. Bill Nye, the graveyard guy. Oh. Right, I forgot. I just said I don't have a split for graveyard. Undo that. Now there is a little tiny skip that I can do here. I didn't get it. So basically, if you roll into this room at a magical sort of angle, you can skip that trigger that spawns the 3 undead and those barriers that may or may not be connected to those undead. As it does dispel once they are all dead. Re-dead, even. So, I don't know. Make of that what you will. Not a big deal if you don't get it, because they do go down pretty easily. They do only have 400 health each. But it is still a tiny time skip if you can get it. John Fable, it's a door. You don't need to swing at the door. Anyway, our mother was there in the torture chamber. Not gonna read too much into that. Excuse me, fellas. And, oops, we are ambushed mid-jailbreak by Jack of Blades. And we are now in prison ourselves.
You just get yourself nice and comfortable there. We'll be back to get you and the other scum later. Then, we'll have a bit of... He'll enjoy it, won't he, Tibbs?
If I were doing an actual world record or personal best attempt, I would be running the game in French. Because in this section, it's a bunch of unskippable dialogue.
Oh, and don't try any...
Because it's not within the confines of a cutscene.
It won't work in here.
So there's no way to really skip it. At least not in this version. There are ways of skipping it in, I think, both Lost Chapters and Anniversary, but unfortunately, those have all proven to be still slower than just sitting through the dialogue in the French language, which saves 34 seconds compared to English.
What'd you do? Kill a mayor?
So, in the meantime, I guess, enjoy the reverb that comes with the original Xbox version of the game.
Bastard. Every year, he has us dragged out of our cells, shows us a little sunshine so we know what we're missing, and sticks us back in. Doesn't do it out of the kindness of his heart either. They race us round the courtyard and take bets on who'll win. Then the winner gets a trip to the warden's office and... what goes on in there is too cruel to mention. Still, at least you get a good look at his place.
I am announcing posture check and hydration check for anybody in chat. And if you're watching this video on YouTube right now, make sure you're drinking some water. Make sure you are getting up and stretching every now and then. You're not going to be missing much with this particular background noise for a little while. You can get up and stretch for a little bit.
And you'd better put on a good show. Some of us have bet a lot of money on you. Win, and we like you. Lose, and you get around in the torture chamber. That sounds fun. Yes, sounds fun. Let me hear it.
Perfect.
Right, you miserable.
So yes, I just did a quick fade. Right there. That is definitely one of the trickier quick fades to do. And there's another one that I get to do later, or attempt later. We'll see if I actually do it. And then there's one at the very end of prison when we're actually escaping. So yeah. Time of the year where the warden takes the inmates and runs them around the courtyard. Also that they can get a singular reward of one of his world-famous poetry readings.
Welcome.
Oh, I mistimed that roll.
The cautionary song of the jailbird. Behold, the bold, the spirited sparrow. Behold.
So what was supposed to happen there was
the spirited sparrow.
During the fading in from the cutscene being skipped. I would have been free to perform an action without increasing the
Stay in there, and I'll get
what's intended to be like a sound bar, a sound meter, is actually more of a movement meter. And that's why I was wedging myself up against the bookcase to completely stop my movement and let the bar like start decreasing again. Because if you haven't completed a full step like that, the bar will actually, you know, continue to... It won't drop down. But if you're wedged up against the wall like that, it actually stops it. Also, I want to point out that sneaking on the console versions is a pain.
Look lively, scum.
Because you need to hold the left stick clicked down in order to do it. It is super annoying.
Win, and we like you.
And very uncomfortable for long periods of time.
In the torture chamber. That sounds fun. Yes, sounds fun. Let me hear it.
I was a bit early. That's okay.
3, 2, 1.
But yeah, the game is coded in such a way that you need to spend a year in Bargate Prison. So you can actually lose the first race, actually. And then on any subsequent year that you happen to win the race afterwards, you will always get the key to the prison that we are looking for in the Warden's Diaries.
Faster! Faster! Keep running, scum! Faster!
But you will never ever get the key the very first year. It is not random, but you will end up spending 1 year in Bargate Prison, no matter what. Okay, that was a lot better. It wasn't completely perfect, but it was good enough to still save some time.
Oh, gray is the prettiest color.
Yes, Warden, your lyrical opus is wasted on our Philistine ears. Back to the cell with us. But with the key in hand, yeah, not sure exactly like what the hero of Oakvale was doing to hide it from the guards, considering he doesn't exactly have pockets. I mean, he does have his Union Jack briefs, but that's
Come here. There's a criminal.
Hello, guard. The prison pocket. Anyway, now we are actually able to really escape and get Scarlet Robe TF out of here.
What the? Oh no, you don't. How'd you get down here? Get him!
Oh, the lamp is back on our hotbar, actually. That's convenient.
Stop right there.
Oh, that is a corner. Hello. Bye-bye. Well.
What the hell? Get him!
Okay, nice bonk. I don't think I've ever been stopped there before. At least not in any memory that I can recall. Now we get to fight a Kraken! And let's go ahead and switch to our Master Longbow, which we bought in Bowerstone North. And, yeah, our mom thinks those barriers are connected to this thing. Yep. Come on, slam down. Thank you. There we go. So yeah, that is a quick little example of the Super Flourish actually in action there. It's doing double damage, which is just odd. Alright, let's see here. We have 3 charges of multi-arrow left on this particular usage. There we go. Not perfect, but it'll do. And then we want to save the last one for the actual end of the game. One more quick fade before we finish prison. And then... there we go.
Your guild seal has been reactivated. Welcome back.
Anyway, the clock is now officially ticking because Jack knows where the septimal key that he needs in order to activate the focus sites in order to get the sword that is on our back. Oops. He knows the location of that key. Would probably not know that it only makes itself known to one of the hero's bloodline, which is alluded to in the book The Bloodline, and the letter that Teresa sent to us regarding that book and the family's bloodline. Yeah. But you see, we do have that bugged champion seal still, narratively speaking. Even if we, you know, went to any given home and hung it up on a wall. So, yeah. That conversation immediately escaping Bargate Prison, Jack probably heard that. So, yeah. Our sister is out there somewhere, and Jack is looking for her. Meanwhile, Hero of Oakville here is scrambling to Hook Coast to get to the Desolate Abbey, where he finds a barrier that shouldn't be there. Our mother is at the guild, in Maze's quarters. Looking at a book that is actually about barriers. It must be a coincidence.
Something isn't right here. What? No! No!
Well, that doesn't sound good. Oh no, our mother is gone again.
You have reached famous status.
Anyway.
I have a quest card from your mother. Quickly, come to the map room and speak to me.
Guildmaster has a quest card from our mother. Don't know how, but sure.
All packages must be paid for.
We're going to be buying some gold potions just to make sure that we are not going to run out right before the end of the run. A little bit of a safety thing. Might not be necessary. I don't know. I'm not sure how liberal or conservative I have been with my consumption of the will potions so far, and I do not keep a mental track of how many I have at any given time, so.
We've got to get out of here! It's after us!
We now returning to a coast. By the way, shoutouts to the seagull. Oh no, Maze is a traitor. Who would have foreseen this? Well, time to die, Benny's. It was nice knowing you. We're going to put our weapon away really quick because we are going to be wanting to set him up to skip one of his phases. And the way to do that is to knock him down so that we can hit him with a Berserk Multi-Strike as he's standing back up. Like so. And then, yeah. As he is dying, he is like, I guess I was wrong. Maybe you are strong enough to defeat Jack. He's using the key to activate the focus sites all over Albion. Coughs up lung. So, yeah, we need to try and stop Jack from doing this. Or the world gets burned dead. Shoutouts to OG Briar. Before she was given any real character. Those of you wondering, there is a snipe that you can do in that map, which, it can save time. The tricky thing about it, though, is that it's really hard to aim on Xbox in such a fashion, and it's really slow to... It's more slow to aim on Xbox, really. Not so much that it's hard, it's just slow. So, I don't bother with it on console runs.
Jack is at the hot cave focus site.
And also, I wanted to save my last charge of multi-arrow for the Jack fight at the very end of the run. Because a special property of multi-arrow is that the last charge deals extra damage, a whole lot of extra damage. Probably something like twice as much, I'm not entirely sure the exact number. But it is a lot of damage, and it will effectively let us one-shot him in his final phase. And I'm going to be trying to go for a specific frame-perfect trick called Big Shot. That, if I do it, will allow me to charge a shot during the transition cutscene for that phase. So, we will see if I pull that off. I may not, but I may. You never know.
Done it. He's activated them all.
Let's see how much actual good movement I got. Well, it was not bad, not bad. So yeah, there is a bit of an input buffer in this game that I have been using periodically. You know, apart from like quick fades and that stuff, I was able to actually move a little bit while waiting for the game to be fully rendered, loaded in, what have you. So here we are at the in the chambered state at the final battle. Gonna hit Jack once, gonna hit Jack twice, gonna hit Jack thrice. We're gonna use force push, and then we're not gonna get Big Shot, unfortunately, but that's okay. Oh, okay, I lied. Oh, don't block me, buddy.
Your health is critical. Your health is low. Do you have any potions or food?
I did not hold that shot back long enough. That's on me.
The hero.
Anyway, that is Fable 1. The true Fable 1. But yeah. I don't think I really need to take a break quite yet. I maybe should do, but I'm just gonna go ahead and switch it over to the I might go ahead and mute my capture card, please. Audio gets funky. Yeah. There we go. Change the category of the stream. Something I forgot to do last time that I did an Anthology run. But yeah, we did do a little bit of continuity breaking by murderizing Teresa.
Oh, what was that?
But that's okay.
Well,
it buffs out.
maybe that's lucky. Like finding a four-leaf clover. Although I think I prefer the clover. Oh, look, little sparrow. Castle Fairfax looks so nice in the snow.
I guess you could say that rumors of Teresa's death were greatly exaggerated.
Bet Lord Lucian's having roast duck this time of year. But he must be really lonely since his wife and his little girl died. In that big castle, all by himself. If only we could live there. What is going on over there? Come with me, sis.
Okay, need to remember to plug the other controller in as well. Go into here, game options, turn tutorials off. There we go.
Hello there, young Rose.
So we do not have access to rolling, but that's okay. Little Sparrow here is a very, very, very fast runner.
You'll be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have traveled the land, accumulating wondrous and mysterious objects, which I now offer to you for the modest price of...
Horsepower is nothing compared to Sparrow power.
Murgo, just
consider this. This is truly a magical mirror. For as long as you look into it, it will make you beautiful.
I'll take it.
Very wise.
But, yeah, with that is going to be a very different type of movement. For Fable 2 especially. It's going to be similar to Fable 2, like in Fable 3 as it is to Fable 2. But it's...
unassuming box is actually a device...
Fable 2, you control Sparrow like they are a school bus on ice. That is honestly about the best/only way I can describe it.
We live in grim times indeed. If the young are too worldly...
Basically what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be trying to move directly forward. I mean, have the stick pointed directly forward as much as possible. And controlling the camera in such a way that, you know, I don't lose a bunch of movement speed from turning and what have you.
Some part of you wants to believe it's magic.
What? You really think it could be?
For 5 gold coins, you could have your answer. Listen to me, Rose. At the end of that week, you and your little sparrow would be no closer to your dream, no closer to the inside of that beautiful castle.
What if it is real?
I really want to know Teresa's skincare routine.
And maybe this could be a way out of here after all.
I want to know how she moisturizes.
Come on, there must be someone around here who'll pay us gold to do something.
Hey, kids!
And yes, I chose that term very specifically
Hello, Derek.
because that is the voice of Zoe Wanamaker,
My arrest warrant.
who, I will always know personally as Lady Cassandra O'Brien from Doctor Who.
What's going on here?
I'm not moving from here.
Now, all you... Very well. Strike a pose, my young friend. Wondrous. This thing's going to be more popular than that box. Now.
Ah, Rose.
Ha! You like that, you stupid mutt?
Hey!
He took a little bit of time getting in position there.
Fun. What's it to you?
So yeah, I'm summoning in the second player. I have a second controller plugged into my console. And I'm going to be utilizing that occasionally throughout the run to make a couple of fights faster and simpler.
Keep smacking! Ah! Stop it! Let me alone, you nutter!
And you're going to be see me doing this kind of thing quite a bit, where I'm going to be having the camera facing away from the actors. NPCs. I'm just going to call them actors because we're essentially... Fables 2 and 3 are kind of like plays, where NPCs need to go to marked locations on the stage, essentially, to perform their voice lines.
Well then, get it.
So, yeah, there's going to be quite a bit of subtle NPC manipulation throughout both of those runs, especially in Fable 2's case. Because, I know casually, like, if I was sitting and waiting for NPCs to finish talking, I would just be kind of like doing something, spinning in place, either way moving my character, and it would take them longer to go to their next voice lines because they'd have to turn to face me to deliver their voice lines. So I'm going to be... Yeah. It's something you probably wouldn't think too much about, but it does save a noticeable amount of time.
Breaking their hateful little heads open. Try not to break any of my stuff.
And as a neurodivergent individual, I do find it difficult to just sit still sometimes. Anyway, we needed to kill some beetles for old Balthazar here. Because, pretty sure it's faster. I need to wait for an auto cue here. I think I heard it. There we go. And nobody blocking me on the way out. Yay!
I'm worthless. Hey, look at that, Betty.
I wanted to make sure that Pete there had actually started his voice line before I went to skip it, because if I had tried to skip it before he started, I wouldn't have skipped it, and I would have in fact lost a lot of time.
Let's go collect our gold from the lady and the tramp.
Unfortunate
Hey, the quad
timing on dialogue from Rose there.
Fine, little sparrow.
That did lose me a couple of seconds.
Give me the wine. Hold it. There's some paper in the bottle. I think this is yours.
Well done. You probably saved his life. 3 gold coins now. Just 2 more and we can buy the music box.
Stop right there, you little brats.
So Arthur there, he wants the warrants
Have you found
that we've
them?
been collecting, but we kind of need to have Bowerstone Old Town be in a bit of a more posh state Mostly so that we can get a 25%, or not, is it 25% or 50%? Either way, it's going to be a pretty significant discount on from the traders who have stalls set up in there later on. 10 years later, actually, it's exactly 10 years.
Get in the house, Belinda. And clean those
Rather than an unknown amount of time, like it would be for Fable 1.
Knock on the door and let's see who answers.
Yep, you just need to knock on that door the one time. And then just wait.
Oh, nice.
What do you want?
Oh, we've got a letter. We need 1 gold for the postage.
Oh, well, why did
this is wonderful.
Okay, Belinda has started her voice lines. I think we can go ahead and leave.
Monty, my little...
There we go. Voice line from Rose confirms that we are all good. Fill that green progress bar all the way. Ring bar. Ring bar. Ring bar, zig bar. Cane.
Let's go make our wish, little sparrow.
And now we can line that up and make a wish.
I wish.
With all my heart to fly with dragons in a land apart.
But where did it go?
So the music box just worked to the end of the game. And didn't take us with it, honestly. Kinda rude. Would save a whole lot of trauma.
Feeling like we weren't going to be stuck in Old Town anymore.
But, you know, that's okay. The trauma will make us more developed as a person, I guess. I don't know.
What are you doing here? I'm sure I didn't wish for you. All right, fine. Welcome to our little paradise.
All right, settle down. There's a nice, angry, stray dog.
Quiet, boy. What do you want?
I work for Lord Lucian, miss, and he would very much like to see you in his castle. I've been sent to collect you.
It did work. Our wish came true. Come on, little sparrow, wake up. It's all right, doggy. We're going to Lord Lucian's castle. I'll come back.
Evening, Jeeves. Here are the children Lord Lucian asked for.
Excellent.
So we're just gonna get a bit of exposition here from Jeeves and Rose.
If you'd follow me, please.
While we are meandering along to
Look at this castle every day and think how nice it is. We both do.
Lucian's study.
But inside, it's even more beautiful than I imagined.
It is quite wonderful, isn't it? Ah, hello, Master Garth. Man of...
And while that is happening, we can attempt to do a little thing with Garth here. If we can actually get him to stop. I've been off my game with that lately. It's just a fun little thing that you can do. If you manage to block him and keep him still, he'll occasionally just flash lightning out of his hands at you.
Most of his meals in his study. He's in there working all hours doing research.
What does he research?
And history, mostly. Lord Lucian is quite keen on antiquities of all sorts, but he's chiefly interested in things relating to the Old Kingdom.
There was a trader in Old Town who said his stuff was from the Old Kingdom.
Yes, yes. I believe Lord Lucian heard about that.
We bought a piece of it, and we made a wish, and now we're...
And I'm not sure if this little thing that I do here where I prop myself up onto this,
Respect at all times. Address him as my lord. Speak only when spoken to.
Yes, sir.
would that be like a wooden plinth?
Not mention Lady Fairfax or Amelia.
I don't know.
Here we are. Lord Lucian, the children.
Either way, the thing that's holding that set of armor up.
Children, it's come to my attention that you have...
It seems to, like, make Jeeves actually open the door a little bit faster. More consistently, anyway.
After you used it.
But yeah. One of the things that I'm doing with this whole keeping the camera faced away from everybody is because of the fact that NPCs need to go to their marked positions on the stage. Most times it's actually better if you don't see them do it, because NPC pathfinding in this game is a bit jank. Especially if it's a particularly larger character in a really cramped cavern. Lucian isn't lying. Technically, the this thing that goes all shiny and blue will not actually hurt her. And I'm currently mashing the left bumper to try and keep the camera again faced away from Lucian as he makes his way to there.
You are heroes.
Heroes?
In an effort to just have him get there on a more consistent, in a more consistent span of time.
What are you? Wait.
My lord,
something
what happened?
here.
What's that like?
Quiet! You're heroes, but you're not any of the three. One of you is the fourth.
What's happening?
So Lucian here lost his wife and daughter to illness, and he is not taking it very well.
Don't!
And he is actually trying to assemble 3 specific heroes. Hero of skill, strength, and will.
I'm sorry.
We are heroes, or at least Sparrow is, but he doesn't want the 4th hero. So, yeah, apparently the 4th hero will ruin his plans. So he attempts to kill us and our sister.
Ah, there you are. And your faithful friend, too.
Anyway, fast forward 10 years.
I promised I would help you avenge your sister's death. That day has come. Today, you leave the safety of this camp and seek out Lucian. The journey will not be easy. There's a chest near your caravan. I've left a few things inside that might prove useful. Meet me by the gates when you're ready to leave.
So first thing we're gonna do is turn safety off.
The call of adventure was too much.
Because there is no hard targeting like there was in Fable 1. So it needed a different way to determine like how do you engage friendlies as if they were hostile. So that's going to be part of a skip that we're doing here. Or attempting to do here. Okay, I want to go about here. Pull out crossbow. Doggo, can I please aim at Teresa? I'd like to aim at Teresa, please, without you stealing my target.
Your attacks will have...
There we go. So, yeah, that was, trying to trigger the, response from Teresa, like, hey, don't do that. And then run past her to skip a pretty long section where, we're just very, very slowly walking across that bridge. It's like, if you don't pick speed as a favorite stat in Morrowind, levels of slow walking. So, yeah. Anyway, she gives us a guild seal, which very conveniently lets us enter this old tomb. And will also allow her to talk to us when necessary. And hey, that kind of looks like the Chamber of Fate, doesn't it?
Don't be alarmed. I'm speaking to you through the guild seal.
Hello?
You'll need to jump into that hole to continue.
What stopped me?
The water at the bottom will break your fall.
I've never been stopped there like that before. Again, at least that I can recall. Giant beetles. Those cruddy, grubby, vile beetles. I hate them. So yeah, we're now introducing a new layer to our movement tech here. So, especially in caves, there's going to be areas with patches of floor that will actually just slow your run speed down. Swapping weapons is our way of counteracting those patches of slow floor. There is going to be a section of the game where we will not have access to this, however, so instead we will then be using the left bumper. But until such a time, we will be doing this whole weapon swapping thing occasionally, especially throughout caves, because, oof. Oop, hello. There we go. Oh my goodness. Or there, because I didn't want to waste time shooting at that thing from way too far away. And it's very important that we maintain as much run speed going across this bridge as possible because, yeah, this will skip a pretty long-winded yapping session by Teresa.
You can now channel the experience you have collected into strength, skill, or will. Strength improves combat with hand-to-hand weapons. Skill allows you to shoot faster and with greater accuracy.
So, at the time of streaming / recording this, trailer for a trailer for the new Fable dropped during the an Xbox Games Showcase. And yeah, I'm not spending too much time on that for it, so. As Teresa just said, we need to learn a will ability to activate the Cullis Gate, so we're gonna do that. We're picking Inferno, because, I mean,
now you are ready to
many other options.
Use the Cullis Gate. Use your newfound abilities to defeat them.
If we had spent some time killing some of the beetles in the,
I will meet you there.
throughout that old tomb, the, guild caves, the Chamber of Fate, etc., etc., we may have had enough experience to buy Shock, but nah. We actually kind of want Inferno at the start, anyway. It deals its damage more up front than Shock does. Most of Shock's damage is done in, post-initial shock, haha, damage over time.
So, the road to Bowerstone is closed.
Whereas Inferno's is all up front.
Traders on their way to the Bower Lake camp. He is a danger to all.
I'm going to be doing a neat little trick here, where I'm going to be vaulting off of that wall. No, except,
your quest. No doubt they are
timed
at
it.
the camp nearby.
There we go. Cancel the vault and enter this little, this glitched state.
Keep your wits about you. It may be a trap.
How that helps, I will explain later.
Whoa! Fed as a bloody fed.
And with the help of the magic of having two controllers connected to the console, we are going to be making quick work of these bandits, assuming I can aim with the other controller that is currently up against my chin. Tag here is going to kick our dog like a complete meanie. Objectively one of the most evil characters in the Fables franchise. For that reason.
You are now famous enough to use the...
Anyway, with the dog kicker tag now dead, we are good to head over to Bowerstone.
Meet me in Bowerstone Market by the clock tower. There is something you must see.
As the way has now been cleared. And it is in this part of the run that the unpatched version of the game will be coming into play. So the first thing we're going to do is check the sell price of our Potion of Life here. We can sell it for a very hefty chunk of change right there. We're going to trigger that. Start up the next quest.
I have bad news. I'm afraid I will be delayed for a while.
Teresa's doing her new Fable impression.
In the meantime, you should buy some
Okay, we got a nice little crowd here.
Challenges ahead. But you'll need money. If you need money, there are jobs to be found.
5.
I believe the blacksmith has an
Show our trophy off a few times to the locals. Gain some extra renown. Because in this game, renown is kind of a, it kind of determines what quests you can and cannot do. Fable 1 had this as well, to a lesser extent, but I don't think there were any hard renown requirements for any main quests in Fable 1, so... While in Bowerstone Old Town, we bought ourselves some weapons for a pretty hefty discount. Or at a pretty hefty discount.
I have returned.
And now we're going to be sleeping for a fortnight because activating the Teresa trigger also triggers a guaranteed sale at the Bowerstone Blacksmith here in Market. So that lasts for 2 weeks, And we want to sell the weapons that we just bought in Old Town to this guy. Did I sell all of them? I did sell all of them. Wow, 4,600? That's a little low, then should be fine though.
I apologize for the delay. Events are moving quickly indeed. Think about your life. All the places you've been, the people you've known, everything you've done. How many moments, how many memories. Thag and his men, they had just as many. And now they have none, because of you. Do you feel the weight of responsibility yet? You will get used to the burden, as all heroes must. Come. The world is better off without Thag, and certainly Bower Lake is in your debt. But to really...
Yes, I know our doggo is limping.
You need
He'll be healed soon.
Than Bowerstone. It has changed much since you lived here, particularly Old Town.
He'll feel much better once we sleep in
Never forget that even
another bed for another 6 hours.
Far-reaching consequences.
A very specific bed. A bed that we own. A bed in a house that we own.
Look.
Gonna make us a little bit tougher.
This is where Lucian is now.
Stronger, actually.
The tattered spire. And now the spire rises once again, by Lucian's hand. Lucian found documents which foretold the coming of one who would stop him using the spire.
I wonder how he found these documents.
That is why your sister died. And that is why you will face him. The cards have shown me this. Here. Take a look. Each of the 3 heroes... You must find the pilgrim, the mage, and the thief before Lucian does. The road to...
So we now have a rough idea of who we're looking for as far as the 3 heroes go. First one on our list is a pilgrim. More a monk than a pilgrim. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it. In the meantime, we are going to buy this here house for a nominal fee. And that bed provides us with a tiny little buff in the form of a quote-unquote permanent upgrade to our physique. And in the unpatched version, it is an actual upgrade. And you can infinitely refund it. And get a whole bunch of experience really, 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 really quickly. Which we are then going to be using to max out a bunch of things. Like speed, accuracy, dexterous styles. Me learning shock. 4. Okay, there we go. Inferno level 4 and time control level 3. And then we're going to be praising the sun all the way to Rookridge, where we will not be distracted by an erudite apple pie that is on the ground near a ravaged wagon. Because, well, in this run, we don't need that experience.
I'll have that too.
You are righteous and focused on the task at hand. That's good. We have no need of distractions. Wait! Bandits. Charge them and you'll be outnumbered. Why not dispatch them from here with your crossbow? Remember your crossbow. This can be over before they know it.
I had given thought to actually running this in French, but unfortunately, my copy that is in French isn't actually pre-patch, so I can't exactly do this run with that copy of the game. I realize. So it's like, I'm not sure if it's because the French-Canadian version of the limited collector's editions released somehow after the online play patch happened, but yeah, the House EXP glitch doesn't work in effectively current patch. Anyway, these are hobs. We're going to be skipping them. I also have a Japanese copy of Fable 2 that is pre-patch, but unfortunately, in the Japanese version, a character later would cost us 21 seconds, 21 and a half seconds in one particular cutscene. So that's kind of not really
That's my boy.
an option. In terms of going fast. Anyway, there was a lot of slow floor patches in that Hob Cave, so yeah. Again, more of the weapon swapping. Oh, why do I have 2 splits for that one? Okay. Those are effectively the exact same thing. Why do I have... I should have reviewed my splits beforehand, but that's okay. It's not a big deal. Anyway, we have now reached Oakfield, an area that I actually really like. Very pretty region.
Oakfield is among the lushest regions of Albion. It owes its fertility to the extraordinary golden oak, which lives for only a few decades before producing a single golden acorn. The monks of the Temple of Light replant this acorn, and as the tree is reborn, so are all the lands and farms around. The abbot is quite nervous about this year's ritual. See what you can find out.
Father, the sacred texts clearly say that only 2 monks may enter the cave, no one else. Ahem.
Ah, hello there, my child. I wonder... Brothers, leave us. Let me take a look at you.
Heathen?
Yes, well, prove yourself to me and then we'll talk.
The blessing must go forward if you're to find the pilgrim. You must gain the abbot's favor. Perhaps you can find a way to impress him in the town.
Hello there.
Use your...
So, yeah, this is the first renown check of the game.
Oh dear, how could this happen?
So the way that we're going to garner our renown is helping our old friend Barnum out. Also, getting a little song sung to us by this wonderful bard here in the Sand Goose Tavern.
Points of interest and much more. I suggest you look at your quests.
Inn, I guess. Inn, tavern. I feel like the 2 words are interchangeable in this particular universe. Anyway, that bridge that we, that downed bridge that we jumped off of. And, yeah. Went around the long way through the Hob Cave. We're going to see about taking care of the bandits who done did that. And wait for the camera to shift a little bit to release this spell. Okay, I think that was everybody. Yep, seems to be. And now we're going to, okay, get a little bit closer. I wasn't close enough. Lock on to dash, please. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Well done. Your actions continue to shape the world.
And then gonna do that, and then that. Okay. So yeah, having Dexter Styles level 2 lets us actually aim with any ranged weapon. And we use that to snipe dash from a distance. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, so I need to... Here we go. Wasn't as detrimental as I thought it would be. Wanted to try avoiding triggering the bard's dialogue, but that's okay. I needed to use the old trophy there anyway for a little bit more renown.
The whole thing isn't going to work out quite as planified. Still, at least it's not me who has to rebuild the bridge now.
Before we complete Barnum's quest.
So I might be broke, but I'll bounce back. Always do. Anyway, here's my trusty thesaurus, as promised. You never know when you'll be caught in a lexicological quandary.
Thanks to you, the way to Barrowstone is now open again.
So we need 3 more renown in order to impress the abbot. I'm gonna use our trophy a few more times here.
A few people are whispering of your deeds, but that's
okay. And now we should be all good to go back to the abbot. We are.
You've done it. Almost everyone in Oakfield has heard of you. Now you can go back to the abbot.
I'll got here as he was starting an animation, which delayed his dialogue trigger. A little bit unfortunate, but it'd be like that sometimes.
Come, walk with me. Basically, go to the sacred cave and escort the monk to the wellspring of light. The cave is not far.
Swim the sirens of Oakvale out to the seas. Ah, I knew my lovely singing voice would...
Introducing Julia Sawala as Sister Hannah. Oh, okay, we escaped her monologuing. It's actually important that we do that, so that she walks through this cave faster. Also going to set up my spells a little.
All right, this should be the central chamber. Wow, I've never seen anything like this, ever. Now, according to my father, we need to go through these 3 doors in order to collect the water. Putting weight on the pressure plates will open the doors. one's the first.
And now I'm going to, this is a escort quest. There's a surprising number of escort quests in this run, actually. Like, some of them aren't specifically labeled as escort quests, but they may as well be, because of the whole NPCs needing to go to their specific markers on the stage, quote-unquote, in order to deliver their voice lines.
Take both of us to get the water flowing.
And I'm just waiting over here so that the doggo does not prevent her from moving towards her next marker up here on this pressure plate.
I stand here so I can catch it. And you need to stand on that one. Right, there it goes. Oh yeah, I can feel this thing getting even heavier. That's nice, that is. So far this isn't too bad. A couple of steep bits, but that's it. I really hope they find someone else to do this next time.
So I guess I should probably talk a little bit about the differences in magic from this game to Fable 1. So there is no mana bar, that much is obvious.
Hardly epic poem stuff.
Magic system was also changed to basically have 2 different modes for each spell,
Probably just my imagination.
directed in AoE. So take Inferno, for example. We're going to... We've seen basic fireball blasters like that so far. The area of effect version of that is going to be basically rings. I need to let Sister Hannah finish her voice lines here, because it slows her down if she doesn't finish them. Inferno is a really good damaging spell, but the way that it deals its damage as rings that like emanate outward can be a bit detrimental sometimes, because enemies can slip through the rings in between them, and it is pretty annoying when that happens. So hopefully we won't be seeing that happen too much, but there's also the fact that the area of effect variants of magics all have a limit on the amount of targets that it can actually damage. So if there are too many around us, that is, you know, that too many enemies around us, there's only so many that are going to be hit by spells and what have you, depending on the level that we release the spell at. And we want to enter this second chamber and not have the camera facing the exit, so that way Sister Hannah can actually get to the pressure plate to collect the water and not get stuck in the doorway, because yes, she will get stuck in that doorway if you look at her entering the room.
Brilliant.
It is very obnoxious.
Just have to wait until this thing stops running. You'd think they would have made this jug with a flat bottom in case you want to have a rest. Oh bugger, here they come!
Interesting, her voice line was actually a bit delayed, and so she didn't, there's a voice line that was kind of skipped there. But I guess this room is all timer-based. That's good to know. That's a till I learned.
You'd think if they were really hollow, they'd make a different noise when you shot them.
Basically, we are just wanting these guys to not attack Sister Hannah, because I think that will slow the percentage counter there down.
Nice skills,
skills, I'll give you that.
So, yeah. We're basically just
Dead.
dealing with these hollow men in a way that just basically pacifies them.
Wow, that must have been painful. If they can feel pain. Oh, that was really impressive.
Yep. Go ahead and finish that one off.
Fool, back to the central chamber then. What in the world was that? Are you ready for whatever that was? Where on earth?
So that portcullis opens partially,
Who knows what's on the other
and
side? You think he's all right?
yeah, our doggo runs underneath of it.
Worried now.
Sister Annie gets a little bit worried. That's okay, our doggo's fine. In fact, he's so fine, he's got himself the head of a hollow man.
What you got there? Ugh, that is disgusting. Oh no, but you're a good dog for attacking him.
Doggo's just like, what'd you say? What did you say?
Is it you, boy?
Now we're gonna have our higher tier spells be shock, because we want that particular spell in this room. Oh, hello. Come on. Deal with the hollow man here. Once we've established the pattern here, we are
Oh, I reckon he's dead. Well, I mean...
just need to make sure that they're all spawning roughly in at the same time. Come on.
Heck of a bruise in the morning. Dude, just keep winning him away. Or whatever that's called. Wow, remind me not to make you angry. Oh my.
And we were actually able to shoot the Headless Hollow Man there in the back, which deals extra damage, so we were able to re-kill him a little bit faster.
Well, for several moments.
And before we progress any further, we want to
Brilliant.
set time control.
Then. This is it. This is the final room.
The directed one is what allowed us to escape Sister Hannah's monologuing at the very beginning of this quest. It's effectively Assassin Rush when you use it as a targeted spell, but the AoE effect is just slows time. Good old-fashioned bullet time. Yeah. Keeping the camera facing away from the portcullis at the end of this cave here, and away from Sister Hannah so that she maybe doesn't take as long to acknowledge Brother Robin's entrance.
Hostage at the temple. He's got a gun.
Which thankfully worked out.
I have to save my father.
Also, he's got a gun, because it wouldn't be anywhere near as dramatic if I said he's got a crossbow.
One of Lucian's agents has come to the temple. Go after her.
The immediate reason we wanted time control as our first tier spell was this part right here, because we do not have access to full run speed. So using time time control there a few times to propel ourselves forward is just a little bit faster than trying to think of the right word for this. Dredging?
Don't make me kill you too.
Is that the word?
Oh!
Crawl our way up the hill to the the temple over here, where we witness
I could have stopped him. You idiot!
Sister Hannah killing Hans.
I could have stopped him before he...
Now in the Japanese version, this sobbing lasts for 21.5 extra seconds. Don't ask me why, I don't know, but it does. Every other language, it literally just uses Julia Sawala's original voice acting. It wasn't redubbed for any of the other languages
And now I'm making a new vow.
that I've seen.
Lucian will die for what he did to you. I won't break this one.
Sister, the blessing.
If anybody knows any different, please let me know. I would very much like to know.
You do it.
But as far as languages that I've seen and heard about,
Social
it's just Japanese that was redubbed
so do we all.
for that particular moment in the game. So.
Is that it then? My father's gone. The golden oak is flourishing again. So now life just goes on as before, does it?
Ah, look at that bloom. Look at it. Look at it.
The other monks
Look at it.
that, but your eyes have been opened.
We are praising the sun right now.
Who are you?
Someone who can tell you much about Lucian, where he is, what his plans are, and how you can gain your revenge, if you will listen.
I want to know everything.
Then come with me, Sister Hannah.
Call me Hammer.
I've taken Hammer to the
And
guild.
perfect timing on the time control rush to cancel the trophy animation at the end of that quest, so that we could go to the guild just a little bit faster.
Well, hero.
And we need to wait for Teresa to start turning towards us to skip this
And we are
conversation.
one step closer to defeating Lucian's plans. Waits for you there. It will take some time for Hammer to overcome her grief.
Oh wait, hold on.
You should
We need to... Nope, not there. Regions, Bower Lake, Nomad Camp. No, I will not be using the word that it says there because that word is actually a slur.
And longer to explain her role in Lucian's downfall. Perhaps this would be a good time to upgrade your equipment.
Even if it was in fact unintentional
I believe there is
when the game was being made. It is a slur.
Be worth a visit. Come back to the guild when you are ready. Someone or something is coming your way. I have never felt anything like it.
The time is automatically set to midnight during this quest, and it's kind of frozen there for the duration of it. Which definitely sets a mood, although it gives a distinctly dark impression of Brightwood. Not very bright at the moment. Spire Guards. Wonder what that is. Well, just like the word spire and guards.
Lucian's men are attacking. You must save Garth.
conveniently, as soon as we reach the top of these stairs, all of those guards kind of just, well, they're...
You're a freak. Lucian's failed experiment. Nothing more.
Yeah.
You left too soon, Garth. Lord Lucian's experiment was a radical success.
Ixnay on the Ire Guard Spay.
You are coming with me.
There was nothing you could do.
There was nothing we could do. So yeah, Garth has just been captured by Lucian's commandant.
That was Lucian's commandant. And apparently he now controls a shard. An old go to the cowed corset in Bowerstone and talk to Jeeves. Lucian's strength grows ever more formidable, as does his mastery of the spire and its awful machinery. Come back to the guild.
So here in the Cow and Corset, we are going to be meeting with Jeeves, who we met at the beginning of the game.
I see you. Well,
Imagine buying a house for 1,000. Oh my god.
so many inquisitive minds.
Hello there. Fancy hearing a
Dirty
ditty?
little secret.
That shows just how out of touch he is. Even in the context of this game. I don't think you can even buy one of the caravans in the Nomad camp for that much.
Something else that's written down. My price.
I could be misremembering though.
It's my final offer.
But you're not going to be buying a house for 1,000 gold.
Lucian's diary is a riveting read, I assure you. I'm sure some private collector will make a nice place for it in his equally private home. Now, unless you've got a proposition, I suggest you leave me to my whiskey. You have the money?
The heroes.
And as soon as we get that map, we are able to move away from the cutscene dialogue area.
Too cowardly to double-cross you.
And now we can go and meet up with Arthur here. Because we need more renown. And he offers us a pretty quick quest. Not one I'm particularly a big fan of completing. Especially from a casual perspective, if you know the character in question. I apologize. But it is Fable, and we do have a bit of fights between good and evil sometimes. So. We're gonna use a level 2 time control there. And we are going to summon in the second player. We're going to wait for this troll to pick up a rock. We're going to run up to the troll with our second player, charge up a level 4 shock, and play for gold. And now with Actual Sparrow, we want to move ourselves so that we can get our doggo into the position to point out the dig spot for us a little bit faster.
Good work.
And now we have Lucian's diary. Which apparently is encoded in some way.
I trust finding the diary.
Either way, it's.
I will translate it for you.
We need Teresa, who cannot see things, to translate it for us.
You can read that, but your eyes are, you know.
I see other worlds than this one.
Oh, huh. Seems legit.
And in other worlds you can see. I don't understand.
Shh. Westcliff. Lucian is recruiting guards from Westcliff.
Oh, come on. Westcliff's a dump, full of brawlers and thugs. The only thing there is that arena.
The arena?
Crucible. Those who win it are physically tough and mentally weak. Lucian is recruiting the winners as guards. You must enter the Crucible in Westcliff and emerge from it victorious. It is the only way into the Spire, the only way to get to Garth and rescue him.
At last, some action. Meet you.
No, now we want to go to Brightwood, Bower Lake Road.
Bandit Road.
You know, I don't think we ever really see Brightwood all that lit up in this run. I think it's pretty much almost always around like midnight or what have you. I went the wrong way. Hello? How did I do that? Let's try that again. Did I really just distract myself that much by yapping? Or can I blame my eyes? Which are, admittedly, not seeing perfectly. I mean, my left one hasn't seen perfectly, ever. I've never had 20/20 vision, so... there's that, but also...
Pretty quiet, eh? Anyone got any cards?
Pre-existing nerve damage. Courtesy of multiple sclerosis. I've not seen clearly out of my left eye for the last 12 years. And currently, I am experiencing some vision obstructions with my right eye. So, yeah, not too great, not too great. Okay, camera zooms out, we're good. Good to go. Oh, I neglected to change spells. There we go.
One of them now.
Get ready to fire.
Oh, I should have moved closer to Giles. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go.
Giles!
Ouchie.
Nostril hairs off stockade.
Never mind.
Oh, that is a boulder. Not to be confused with Boulder from the next game. Also, you'll be hearing those kind of high-pitch Scottish voices insulting me occasionally. Those are the gargoyles.
Lucian's writings are fascinating.
They only do that if you have enough dexterous styles in order to aim.
For now, press on to Westcliff.
But there are a couple that you can actually destroy without dexterous styles.
Witchcraft! Witchcraft!
Set that back to time control. Yeah. So while we're going through the bandit coast here, we're going to be showing our trophy off to the bandits and increasing our renown just a little bit each time. There is quite a crowd of bandits here, so it's some pretty easy renown.
Get it.
And I love that this is actually a thing, because this is not dissimilar to Fable 1, because in Fable 1's trophy minigame, you can actually show your trophy off to bandits in that game. So it's kind of fitting that you can do it in this one too.
I'm gonna kick your head around the bandit.
It's almost a shame that there is no renown in Fable 3.
You can't
But
hide from me.
I mean, you are the prince/princess in that one, so.
That could have been me.
Harriet Jones, MP Flydale North, former Prime Minister. Yes, we know who you are.
Can't we just call it a draw?
Doesn't look that tough.
Alright, Hammer, get over here and knock this thing down, please. There we go. I could make an inappropriate joke there, but I'm not going to. I think the fact that I've alluded to making an inappropriate joke is bad enough. Oh, what? Whoa, hello, that's not correct. When did my splits get all screwy there? What? Okay, well. Anyway.
I've heard a lot of stories about it.
Doggo, no, don't block me.
The place is supposed to be infested with Balverines. I heard this one story about these traders who got attacked. Balverines.
So, yeah, we wanted to pick up that steel cutlass there because we need just a little bit more money for a thing that I want to get. A little bit later. And we can get a decent price for that, that steel cutlass. Okay, there we go. So we currently have safety turned off because we're going to be doing a little skip with this woman Lilith up here. Or we're going to be trying to do a little skip with her. And right around here. I think. And I think I missed it. Yeah, I didn't get the skip.
It's alright, you're safe with us. Can you show us where they took him? I think so.
So instead, what we will have to do is have our target stolen by our doggo again. He has a habit of doing that. Shoot Lilith, because she's not actually who she seems. She's actually a Balverine. And she wants to feed us to her children in the Howling Halls. So we're just skipping the slower, quote-unquote, good path in favor of the evil path, which is faster. I guess it's presented as the evil path because it's like, you don't know that she's not actually a, you know, regular human. You don't know that.
Well, I feel right. You're going somewhere.
But yeah, that was supposed to be very similar to how I did Teresa skip earlier.
Welcome to our home.
and would have skipped that whole,
Children,
they took my son, and the little back and forth with Hammer.
You seem to have spent a lot of time underground since I met you.
4. Get closer, boys. There we go.
Oh, don't listen to me. I'm just not too fond of caves anymore, that's all. Why the road has to go through a place like this is beyond me. Couldn't they have cut down a few trees?
So we want to have our camera roughly about here-ish. We need to wait for the second bell ring to jump in from the left. Did I get them? I think I did. Oh wow. Perfect.
She's right. Show no mercy and get out of that place quickly.
And we want to stand here. Charge up another level 4 Inferno.
There must be something we can do.
Release it round there. And perfect. And we need to look at that pillar.
What are you looking at? Oh, I see it. That pillar looks weak. Right, one bridge coming up. Keep those buggers off me.
And we want to stand right around here, charge up another Inferno. And then the Lilith Balverine is going to jump down. And now Hammer's going to create a bridge.
You're a crazy one, you are.
Yeah, maneuvering through all of these really cramped corridors and stuff is definitely not the easiest thing in the world. Okay, maneuvering through them, easy. Maneuvering through them quickly, not so easy. And because we did all that renown grinding ahead of time, we are going to be able to access the Crucible as soon as we arrive.
Many die in their attempt to defeat the Crucible. But defeat it you must, if you're to have any hope of joining Lucian's army and getting to Garth.
I prop ourselves up against the door. Wait for Hammer to come up.
Look who it is.
So that we can skip that conversation.
You're gonna die, eh? I like that. Go on then. Dog's got to stay outside though.
And then because we are wedged up against the door, as soon as it opens, we are just immediately brought into the Crucible proper. Walk up to this guy, trigger that thing, wait for the dialogue to actually start.
Kid of mine runs up. Yes?
We're going to sell that steel cutlass that we picked up in that chest, and we are going to buy and equip not a master flintlock, a steel flintlock pistol, buy a couple of health potions,
You, the new lass.
and then be on our merry way.
Lucky day. Get your ass in there. You might want to read up on the rules. Not that most contenders can read.
So, here we are, Mad Dog, poised once again at the gates of bloodshed and greatness.
And stand in that
Faces the
circle there.
The Crucible. Round 1. 3, 2, 1, go! First wave. Ah, those cruddy, grubby, vile beetles. I hate them. Well, let's see how the new girl likes them. Can our plucky newcomer keep our bloodthirsty audience entertained? She's better, or they won't be throwing down any gifts to help her out. Second wave. 3, 2, 1, go!
Wanted to quickly pick up Vortex.
Third wave.
because it makes this wave much, much simpler. Or just this round, rather. Okay.
Well, we promised butchery, and butchery is what we delivered. And there are 7 rounds to go.
I also did that at that specific time because the whoa, hello. The announcer's dialogue thankfully actually happens even if you're in a menu like that.
3, 2, 1, go!
So I didn't lose any time in doing that. Except for maybe whatever may have been lost by not having the spell immediately.
2, 1, go!
Like, as all the beetles had actually completely spawned in.
Right where she wanted it. 3, 2, 1, go!
Unfortunate Inferno whiff. That's okay, didn't lose too much time.
And if you enjoyed that, wait till you see the 6 rounds we have left.
Most importantly for this run, though, because of the House EXP glitch, we don't need to worry about maintaining the excitement meter as high as possible. Because we don't need to worry about experience. Because it functions much like the combat multiplier in Fable 1 does. And it decreases whenever we get hit, so it's very blissful to not have to worry about that in this run. Ooh.
Perfect round. Another scrumptious massacre. We have 5 more still to come.
You know, despite the ragdoll, that was actually a perfect third round. That was an unironically perfect third round, despite that little ragdoll at the end. Never had a round 3 quite that good before.
3, 2, 1, go!
Like, I got all the explodey hops all in, like, really quick. That was super clean.
Something stirring in the waters down there. You can feel the willpower all the way above there.
Didn't even notice that Inferno whiffed on you. Probably adjust my positioning a little bit as well. Try to drink that potion. Gotta grab level 4 for these last few. Okay, and then we're going to move ourselves over here. Activate the second player. We're going to switch the second player's spells to Inferno. We're going to leave player 2 there, charge up level 5 Inferno, wait for these guys to start running towards us. And I believe we're just going to have to go with some level 4 Infernos to cap it off. There we go. Perfect.
He showed no mercy there. It's a kill. He's not supposed to show mercy. No, you're right there, mad dog. The connoisseurs among you.
And then before we continue on to the next round, we're going to reset our toughness level to effectively heal ourselves up for the next round. Because we will be definitely taking some damage. Almost certainly, probably, maybe.
Round 5.
I'm gonna vault off the thing there. Shoot that barrel, blow it up, because we're gonna be standing where it is, and so long as we stand here, it will not respawn, thankfully. should be good.
Second wave. 3, 2, 1, go!
We need to wait for the guys up top to spawn in.
She took that one like a man.
Perfect, so far.
3, 2, 1, go!
I think we're going to be releasing this one around 54 seconds. Yep. Perfect.
Fantastic! Let's hope she can keep going for another 3 rounds. Perfect round! Round 6. 3, 2, 1, go! First wave.
So in this round of bandits, we are actually going to be making use of the pressure plate traps because it's actually pretty useful in this one because majority of the enemies are going to be spawning in the outer edge, and the pressure plates activate these hazards that when pressed twice will basically just wipe the outer edges off. Nice and cleanly for us. Okay. Actually, stepping on the pressure plates can be a bit of a pain sometimes because, again, Sparrow is difficult to control. Hello. Buddy. Just get in. Thank you.
Oh, this is turning into one heck of a crucible. Shame we only had 2 rounds to go.
Like, how many times can you get shot in the head and, like, keep going? Tell you what, those highwaymen, they are built Ford tough.
Round 7. 3, 2, 1, go!
Let's see, good spawns on this round so far. Oh, you beanie Balverine.
Oh yeah, well, you can tell she practices the shooting.
Release it a little bit earlier this time. There we go. Alright. See where the other 2 spawn in at the end here. Should be good. Perfect.
3, 2, 1, go! Astonishing! She's made it to the last round! Perfect round!
And before we trigger this fight, we want to do a level 3 time control. Trigger the rock troll. Do another level 3 time control. Run up to the rock troll. Charge up a level 5 shock. Wind it up. And let her go. And then while the announcers are doing their yapping, we are going to be doing some extra upgrades.
She's as worthy a competitor as ever competed in this competition. Indeed!
That is a cloud of hob corpses that is ragdolling through the air.
This most bloody and most compelling of Crucible editions. Fare thee well, gentle spectators, until the next time.
And perfectly timed trophy cancel. Honestly, not a bad Crucible. And then, after I get to Lucian and Aspire, I'm going to be stepping away for a quick bathroom break.
Fantastic. I listened to the commentaries every step of the way. I even got in to see a few rounds. That one with
So I will be muting my mic at that point.
really makes me want to have a go myself. Yeah, all right. Don't get a big head. You won't fit in the boat.
Well done. Not many make it through the Crucible alive.
Before we get there, though,
The Spire's not going to be much of a laugh either.
we have to
Before you go.
do a little bit more competitive murder in a video game.
Now's the time. Anyway, I'll make my way to the docks. So you know where to find me when you're all
But not before doing a little bit of trophy grinding. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 for good measure. Now we wind it up. And let her go!
Do not get on that ship until you are truly ready to leave your quests behind. God is going in order.
There you are. Ready to start your glorious military career then? Pretty much got the mainland sewn up, have you?
That is going to matter at the very end of the run.
Say my goodbyes. You know
Because
the
we
last
want to be evil to get the absolute shortest dialogue out of Hammer at the very end.
I can't remember if I said goodbye that morning. That's the funny thing about goodbyes. You never... I'm sorry.
Turn safety back on and go ahead and
This isn't
kill
like
any of the other followers of us here.
Right, no personal effects allowed on board, and no weapons, and no dogs.
Don't worry. I'll look after Fur.
And then I also want to set my spells for within the spire later. Okay, muting my mics now.
Just look at this place. We've done well casting in our lot with Lord Lucian. Whatever he's planning, me and Lil are going to be set for life. I've been with my Lil 13 years, been faithful the whole time. If you could see her, you'd understand why. Name's Bob, by the way.
Come on now.
What is that noise? I don't just hear it. I can feel it. This place feels wrong.
Shut it!
The world outside these marvelous walls is a corrupt, rotting husk. Reason is absent. Instead of order, there is only chaos. Chaos does not punish evil, nor reward righteousness. Chaos cuts innocent lives short, and we're to accept this as fate. I beg to differ. You stand in the center of a great instrument of change. With it, I shall remake the world, and my creation shall be unrecognizable in its perfection. But my will alone is not sufficient for such a monumental task. It is only through your toil, through your labors, through your conviction, that Albion will be transformed. Do not fear the sound you hear, the throbbing you feel beneath your feet. These sensations will soon be as familiar as your own heartbeat. And so long as your heart continues to beat, all that I require of you is obedience. Now, sleep.
Okay. Be back. Do we have Lucky Guard? Does not look that way.
Morning, maggot. Welcome to the Spire. Hope you like it, 'cause you never leave.
So pretty rarely there is, sometimes one of the guards will be wandering throughout this area, can sometimes be wandering near this door, and if he were to get close enough to that door, it would be open, and I would actually be able to run through and skip all of the Spire Guard's dialogue, which saves a pretty big amount of time, but it is luck-based, so it's not consistent. I don't think I've had a PB where I've gotten it. I could be misremembering, but I do not believe I've gotten that in a PB. I've gotten it a few times in practice before, surely. Definitely, but can't remember if I've had a PB with that happening. Anyway, the Spire is basically Fable 2's equivalent of Bargate Prison. We're ramped up by about 10.
You ever have any
Hey, it's you! We arrived together, remember?
Multiplied by 10.
Can you believe they put me on guard duty? On my first day, too? I must have impressed someone.
Maybe not in terms of the amount of time that it takes to get through it, in context of a speedrun, but it takes, Sparrow is in this Spire for 10 years.
Watch out for this fellow. His name's Garth. Lucian sent a whole squad to go get him. He's meant to be a wizard or something.
I don't know how you got here, but I know what you are.
It doesn't give me any trouble.
It doesn't matter. Your power will do you no good as long as you wear that collar.
Can't wait to write to Lil.
Be patient.
Maybe I'll do that tomorrow.
There's usually a patch of slow floor right there. As I alluded to earlier, this is where we do not have access to weapons. So we are relying on the left bumper to clear any slow floor slowdowns. And here is the Commandant.
I am the Commandant. You are Recruit 273. That number is not random. It was assigned to you because I have broken 270...
So while he's here monologuing about obedience and stuff, I want to try and position myself roughly here-ish? They might be closer to here.
The tattered spire and to serve Lucian as he sees fit. My job is to ensure the obedience.
I'm pretty sure I have him faced the right way. It's like the equivalent, the Fable 2 equivalent of two ESS turns. Yep, we faced him correctly. Did we position ourselves correctly? We did. Yay.
Good. Now, look over there.
I was buffering that left trigger, but okay.
10 years so far, and it will take many
I guess
more
you can't
until it is
exactly buffer
complete.
it.
This project is ambitious beyond your
I
wildest.
think I usually mash it, actually, so that's probably why.
Yet our progress is not a miracle. It is a product of obedience. Let us see how well you have learned. I am going to hit you, and you are going to thank me. Because I tell you to. Now, thank me. Obey! Thank me for your pain. Obey! And once more, thank me. Obey! Excellent. Now, beg. Beg me to show mercy. You do understand the concept, don't you? Good. You learn quickly. That will be all.
The Commandant made me to...
Recruit 273.
Be patient. Time has little meaning here.
Feed us. Help.
Shut it! Ah, there you are. Stand here and guard these maggots till I get back. They're not allowed any food, though, so don't touch the controls, or you'll be sorry. I'm gonna grab a quick bite. Mmm, tasty food. Yum, yum.
Yeah, so we're gonna feed the prisoners.
Do not feed the prisoners.
Because we don't want to wait for 3 whole minutes. When we could instead just feed 3 of the prisoners and,
obey.
In doing that, have the collar around our neck activated enough times to knock us unconscious.
Obey. I command you not to help these men.
Might be noticing a theme with the Fable runs.
The Commandant wants to...
It's not so much about morality, it's about speed.
The Commandant caged. He's dangerous in.
I will make you obey. I believe you know this man. Guard 268.
Lucian,
I
shall
order
we
you to be
make the
quiet.
will? Through my toil, through my labours, through my conviction,
Those who do not
Albion
obey
will be
can be
transformed.
made to. But those who cannot obey are useless. Take this sword.
All that is required of me is obedience.
Now, kill him. You will make an excellent soldier. Dismissed.
Rest in peace, Bob. May have been a little bit too pure for this world.
I'm watching you. You might end up over the wall if you don't start working harder.
I apologize for the noises going on outside. I do not have any control over it. For the same reason that the AC noise is going on in the background of my microphone. As the exhaust hose of the portable AC is exhausting outside the open window in my room. So.
Construction of the upper investigate the construction site now.
It's either that or I kind of suffer in a 90+ degree Fahrenheit room with stagnant air, and I'm not going to do that. I've also been putting this particular run and recording off for far too long as it is.
You heading to the construction?
Mentally preparing myself for it. So. Anyway. Oh hey, there's a dead guard over here.
We meet again, hero. You came to rescue me. But you're no good to either of us with that collar on. There. I've removed it. It took me years to focus enough will to destroy our collars.
10 years.
And that guard. I've got nothing left.
Also, reminder, that means our doggo is at least 20 years old.
The only way out of the spire is through the Commandant's
So
chamber.
he's lived a pretty long life.
Yourself, and let's move.
Just planting that particular seed.
Wait, that's the will user! And he's not wearing a collar! Get him! You are not worthy of that uniform.
I almost released that spell too early. But I guess it was like frame perfect on the timing. Considering it did not come out as blades, but Inferno. Like I wanted. Come on, get over here. Run, run! Or praise, praise! Yeah, we're getting to see now what it's like when Inferno whiffs. It's annoying, to be sure.
More of them.
Waiting for the guys that are downstairs to maybe meander their way up a little bit. Okay. That lag pause tells me that we got them all. This is it, and we need to make sure that we run into the Commandant's chamber with Garth. Otherwise, we will soft lock the run and kill it.
I know what you're thinking, but it's not revenge I'm after. Revenge is just a fortunate byproduct.
Something I very nearly did on my first run ever of this game.
Recruits is being brought in. Take a look. Now we need to find the Commandant.
Very, very narrowly avoided having happened.
After all the promise you've shown, you betray me. Lord Lucian will kill me for failing to keep order. But I am obedient, and so before he does, I will eliminate you.
Before I start this fight, are you gonna maybe let me? There we go. I would like to reset my toughness really quick, so I'm going into this fight with full health. Oh, come on. Okay. We're gonna sow chaos here really quick. 1, 2, 3. Nope, this isn't gonna work, so that's fine. Just fall back on Inferno, I guess.
My death is incoming. Stand back.
I could have positioned myself way better there too. So, what I was trying to do there was I was trying to initiate a level 1 time control, and then shoot at the Commandant until I cleared his first phase. Then I would use Chaos to
reach the docks.
Basically pacify the guards that spawned in, and then I would have used a targeted blades on the Commandant to clear his next phase, and then I would have transitioned to Infernos. But I kind of botched that, so just fell back on Inferno. Which thankfully didn't really whiff at all. So I can be grateful for that at least. And I actually neglected to preset Raise Dead on my 3rd tier spell. That one will come in handy for the next quest that we were doing. Pretty hilariously at that. But we'll get into that in just a little bit.
I thought I would never see land again. I thank you for your help.
Doggo! Still kicking after 20 years.
Your furry friend has been... Hammer is at the inn in Rookridge. You should see her. In the meantime, I will inform Garth of our progress. Take my hand, Garth. We have a great deal to discuss.
Do I have any choice?
Some people might still be wondering, why the Y pose though? How does that help? And I'll explain later. For now, we have to wait for the game to finish rendering the terrain in. And then we talk with Hammer, or listen to Hammer rather.
It's you old slag.
In our notably non-verbal manner.
Considering. I can't believe it. You're really here.
What happened to your game? You murdering beast!
You did it. You rescued Guy.
I do rather like her post-Spire outfit though, I do have to say.
I never gave up hope. Kind of hard to when every day someone's whispering in your head about their vision of the hero's safe return. Honestly, there were a few times there I wanted to smack Teresa. Anyway, welcome back. So what was it like in there? As horrible as I imagined? Well, never mind, I'll find out soon enough myself. We're back in business! I'm meeting someone who might have some information on... You know.
Did you see Hammer? She is on her way as well, with the information she's gathered.
Our friend has told me much about you. That night in the castle, your sister, I had no idea. If I'd known, I would have stopped him.
Also, fun fact about these frescoes in the Chamber of Fate here in Fable 2. They are in different positions than they are at the end of, say, Fable TLC or Anniversary, where you've done everything and you have all the frescoes unlocked.
We need to get to my tower. The colorskate there will take us to the thief.
Wait, no. There we go. Had a little bit of a brain fart. Do forgive me my mental flatulence. Let's pop that potion.
We shouldn't use the front gate. Lucien's men will be expecting us. Follow me. I know another way in.
It really is great to have you back. Books written 1,000.
I thought it was just a new Fable that's gone woke.
Wisdom.
Nobody told me that the original Fables were woke too.
And if you swallow it all,
So we actually do need to step up over here in order for the quest to properly progress. Ask me how I know.
Hold your weapons!
Also, I want to make a quick little weapon swap to back to my flintlock pistol because I prefer flintlock over clockwork, personally. Alright, don't need to worry about clearing them all. Excuse me.
Rely on the two of you to watch my back.
oh sure. We'll do all the work while you sit there and think. Let me know when it's my turn for a break, will you?
Sorry, I had something tickling my throat. Very annoyingly.
Amazing, isn't it?
A sunset's amazing. That thing's a bloody nightmare.
We have a small advantage. They don't want us dead.
I know that's supposed to be it's not.
So, the Raise Dead spell is actually going to come in very handy here because it is going to summon a bunch of minions for us. And these things are really good at holding aggro. They're not perfect, mind you, but they are really good at holding aggro. Which is important because we need all these fire guards to not bother Garth. We want that power percentage tracker to continue to tick upwards. Refreshing spell occasionally as well. Once again, I apologize for the noises going on in the background. You leave him alone. In the thing immediately, because if I do, I will... Okay, just like that, I will not be able to actually get the prompt to actually complete the quest by going through the Cullis Gate.
Can you hear me?
Well, well, well. What have we got here?
Honestly, pretty impressive of old Greg here to drag us and get us into this
alive.
cage.
Yeah, you had a dog with you there, like. It ran off into the fog.
Bloke must be stronger than he looks.
The banshees will have it by now. Aye, you've seen the last of that mongrel, I can tell you. Here, you from Bloodstone, eh? No. No. You ain't got the stink of it about you. 'Tis a wicked place. Would be burnt to the ground if there was any justice. So, what do I do about you? Reckon I'll burn you as well.
It's a very sudden and unnatural fog. Very bright, too.
No! No, please!
You should be able to hear me now. You're alive. The Culler's Gate malfunctioned, and Hammer and Garth were sent back to the Guild. You've made it to Wraithmarsh.
Good
But
doggo.
you're on your own for now. Well, you're not entirely on your own. But Hammer and Garth cannot reach you. Be wary. The fog here is unnatural. Somehow it dampens the Guild seal. Bloodstone is on the far side of the marshes. I suggest you head there, quickly. Something in the marsh is controlling the fog and using it against you. You need to find the source and destroy it.
And we are now at our very first encounter with a Banshee. And the strategy that we're going to be implementing here, hopefully it works, is we're going to be charging a level 5 Inferno, which will kill the Banshee's trash mobs, which will then make her vulnerable, and then one of the outer rings will actually be the thing to actually one-shot her.
I may lose contact with you.
It's cool when it works, it's sad when it doesn't.
This used to be Oakvale, though it has changed rapidly since I saw it last. And that was a long time ago.
So it requires a little bit of good luck and also good spacing.
600 years ago, bandits attacked the village and burned it to the ground.
Because if she's in one of the inner rings,
the survivors rebuilt their lives,
along with the ads that she summons in, then yeah, it's
came from within.
Not gonna one-shot her. Not gonna damage her at all, actually. It'll count as essentially a whiff, because she's invulnerable.
All of his family, all of his friends, everyone he loved. And now, the marsh has engulfed the village, and Oakvale is nothing but a bitter memory.
You know, I actually don't know what an Elder Hollow Man looks like. I never stick around long enough to see it actually get summoned in. I go up here. Oh, and I got a good camera angle on this too. Let's go.
Few survive Banshee attacks.
Well, yeah.
You're nearly there, nearly safe.
Haven't had a Wraith March just clean in a good long time. Not even my PB has a Wraith March just good.
town center is over the next rise. The largest house in Bloodstone, that'll be Reaver's. I suggest you go and make the thief's acquaintance.
What you all staring at?
So, we are actually going to be meeting with Reaver later. After we have enough renown to actually do the quest that he wants us to do. First thing we're going to do in order to get that renown is the Something Rotten quest. Pretty simple, all things considered. The inn owner here has a bit of a smell problem. He wants to sell it, but it stinks around here, so it's not a very marketable location to have an inn.
Let's rip this sucker to bits!
So, yeah, we need to find the source of the pollution and deal with it. Might need to wait for him to do another attack. Hopefully he doesn't turn around like that. That's a problem. Okay, let's go ahead. Quickly dismiss player 2 really quick. Summon player 2 back in. No, that didn't help at all, that just made it worse. Okay. I screwed up. Alright, so... I want you to start throwing the rock at me, please. Okay. Get up quickly. Do another level 3 time control. Go up to the troll. Charge up level 5. And let her go. There we go. Okay. So. I guess I should finally actually explain how the troll fights have been working. Because I've kind of been glossing over that. Trolls in Fable 2 have massive health bars, but they can be chunked away only by damaging these specific weak spots that they have on them. And those weak spots are not always tangible. So,
The smell's gone and business is
the way to
back.
get around that
I can
is if you can
finally
catch it with an AoE spell in its in one of its various animations, like laughing, one of its spawning in animation, what have you. You can actually one-shot them by damaging all of their weak spots, tendrils or whatever. That way, they're all tangible during those animations. So with a little bit of finagling, you can actually just, yeah, do that. My player 2 was caught up on some collisions or another, so I failed in that particular strat attempt. But you can one-shot patrols without a second controller. It is just definitely much simpler to do it with 2 controllers than it is with 1. And it's generally faster as well. Pretty simple quest, this one. Just go into a mine that has a bunch of hobs in it, kill the hobs, and then return to Tommy. Okay. That bit of movement is very tricky there. Oh, the brazier. No. Why'd I run so close to it?
You were meant to get eaten, but you killed them! Murderer!
Anyways, 16 hobs and 1 Tommy later. We are now able to go to another quest. He got this final bit of renown that we need for the run. And I need to hold up one to the right on this particular one. Because for some reason, you're faced towards, like, the alchemist shop.
Why risk your life searching for treasure? Ah, you're back! I've transformed your latest...
Pay the bard 10 gold for some free renown. Well, not free. It costs us 10 gold, but that's easy renown.
You there? Just the kind of woman I was hoping to run into.
And now we get to have a quick little debrief with Mrs. Spade. And we will then be going to Wraithmarsh, the Drowned Farm. Because Mrs. Spade's 2 sons, Sam and Max, have gotten themselves in a little spot of trouble, causing a little bit of mischief. I didn't mean to scold a dog. It took priority over my potion thing. That's sad.
I don't want to die!
I'm sorry, doggo.
Thank you. Hey, don't we know you? You look
Honestly, it
awfully
wasn't
familiar.
intentional. The game did it to me.
The important thing is that it's all over.
Well, not quite. Go on, tell her.
No, you tell her.
Also, yes, these guys were modeled after the creators, Dean and Simon Carter.
Kind of accidentally released a pretty nasty banshee.
It's probably tearing up Bloodstone by now, slaughtering everything in its path.
You have to kill it, please, if Mother finds out.
Yeah, that reminds me. We should really get back to Bowerstone.
They are not self-inserts, though.
Once it's safe.
I do want to add that little note. They are not self-inserts. Okay. I need to wait a little bit.
The spirit of the one you killed.
Perfect. Okay. We're 3 for 3 on our one-shotting banshees. There's one more that we need to deal with, though.
That are sure to delight and astonish.
First, we're gonna listen to another bard sing us a song. Except not really. We're just gonna take the renown and skedaddle. So apparently there's a way that you can kind of soft lock the quest by leaving too soon. I've not had this happen personally, but I believe it's because of the way that we handle the renown routing that I've not seen it happen.
I will now sing you my latest composition.
You're just like your father, always chasing some ridiculous adventure. Have you already forgotten?
Also conveniently standing underneath Mrs. Spade and Sam and Max on the bottom floor while they're up top works very nicely here because we'll be able to vault off of this window
Lifetime of worry I've had because of you two.
for a free trophy cancel.
Tell me what happened. Did they cause any trouble?
A place where life can't get going.
There's something you're not.
And if we happen to not have enough renown immediately after finishing the quest, one side effect of the bard is that it actually attracts people. So we didn't need to, but if we did need to, we could have just done a quick little bit of trophy grinding with the populace that has come to listen to the bard. Very handy little thing. But since we know the kiss my ass expression, it is, we're good on renown. That is our clue that we are good to go.
Oi, love, you got business with...
Well, hello there.
Yes, that is Stephen Fry. No, I'm not going to be addressing it any further.
I don't get many visitors to my little coastal paradise. You must be looking for someone. Who else could it be but me? A celebrity of your stature is bound to seek out fellow luminaries after all. Oh, come, come. You didn't think anyone could escape Lucian's spire and prance around my kingdom unnoticed, did you? I even know why you're here. No doubt you've heard of my astonishing abilities and expect me to join you in some half-cocked mission to take Lucian down. How am I doing so far? But
Almost like you read the script or something.
well, deliver the seal over there to the Shadow of Wraithmarsh and we'll talk more. There's a good girl. Just come back.
Now, if we're lucky, we'll be able to get the context-sensitive button to show us the map menu, just like that, and actually save us about 20 seconds from not having to sit and listen to Reaver kill the person who is trying to make a sculpture of him. And misrepresenting his cheekbones, I guess. Final Banshee. Let's see if we one-shot it. All the ads are active. Perfect. All 4 perfect Banshees. You love to see it. And because there's going to be a lot of shadowy mobs in here, I'm not going to be weapon swapping in here because I don't want them to... Yeah, if I have my weapons out, it's more likely I'll not be able to run in the direction I want to run. With there being active enemies around me, it kind of makes the whole combat stance take priority for reasons. So... Find up a level 5 Inferno, let it go. Coming in player 2, and then we're going to be doing more Inferno. Clear out these shadowy mobs. Oh, we're done, actually. Neat. That was pretty clean. Ooh. Ooh, and I got here as she was finishing her crying animation.
We were reading
Micro optimizations.
It had all these strange words. Then there was this bright light.
And yeah, I just faced her over like one Fable 2 equivalent of an ESS turn.
I just want to go home.
So that hopefully she will react immediately upon the Shadow Cord appearing right there. Also, yes, that is a Teresa model.
Welcome. Welcome.
In the middle.
Welcome. One of you carries the Dark Seal. But there are 2. Only one is required. One will trade their youth and beauty so that the King of Thieves may retain his. This is the bargain we...
Yeah, so, if it wasn't clear already, Reaver is kind of a dick. And,
we will take whoever bears the dark.
Yeah, we happen to show up at a pretty convenient time for him, because, it came time for him to renew his, deal with the Shadow Court to maintain his youth. Even though he is already, you know, quite old at this point. And we will not be giving this poor girl the Dark Seal because it is slower. Not because we would feel bad or be bad for doing so, it's just simply slower. Believe it or not. The subsequent dialogues are, yeah, they're slower.
Reaver has again fulfilled the bargain. But when the sacrifices stop, we will come for him.
Oh, lots of people come for Reaver. I said what I said.
You are truly
I'm not one of them, but
You
lots of people do, I'm
sacrifice
sure.
yourself for stranger. Now Reaver must fulfill
Okay,
his part of the
and now we need to go to Bloodstone Mansion. There we go. Because the fast travel, yeah, there's no fast travel back to there for some reason. I don't quite understand why, but it's just one of those things.
I imagine your return to Reaver will be eventful. Once we have Reaver, your path leads straight to Lucian. There will be no going back. If you have left anything unfinished, now is your last opportunity to resolve it.
Thank you.
We're done.
What, did Barnum need to be in frame?
You're sure that it'll look like me? Exactly like you, sir. In 3 months, the picture will be developerized and...
3 months? That's no good.
And that is probably the biggest reason why a lot of people actually hate Reaver.
Oh dear, not as
Because he kills Barnum, specifically.
Those judges can be...
Never mind the other abhorrent things that he does.
You have my
It's specifically killing Barnum, I think, that people take the most issue with.
All right, what exactly was that?
And I mean, I get it, but he's kind of a bastard in so many other ways.
By a bloody army! Right, I'm leaving. Coming along? I recommend we flee down this rather handy escape tunnel.
One thing that cannot be disagreed with is that there are not very many men who can enter their own rear passage in such a fashion.
Smugglers built these tunnels ages ago. I don't think they've been used for about 300 years. Oh, no, wait a minute now. I came through here in...
Oh, right, that was the word. Not very men can come through their own rear passage in such a fashion. Again, I said what I said.
If Lucian gets his hands on either of you, it's the end of everything. Go.
The last bit of tricky movement in this run. Slippy, slippy, slippy. Slippy. Okay, we're gonna do a level 1 charged time control to put our weapon away so that we can jump down that hole much more quickly. Now, if I were to just do a simple, simple single press of the button, I wouldn't have sheathed the sword. And I wanted to do that because, you can't exactly perform actions while your weapons are out.
Good to see you again.
like vaulting or jumping.
Sounded like a massacre. Are all the soldiers gone?
Far away, I hope. I don't know how much more killing I can stand. Balverines and bandits behind every rock and tree, and everyone I killed, 2 more take its place.
All quite fascinating. I'm touched. I'm also leaving.
Okay, there we go. Got those.
3,
Wonderful.
2, 1.
So I'm actually going to be using Raise Dead again to hold aggro away from myself so that I can charge up a max level shock and hopefully take care of all the guards in one fell swoop without getting turned into a satellite map of, I don't know, pick your mountain range of choice here. Get.
Old King. The monuments respond to the will. I just have to find the right spell.
Hey Garth, why don't you try shocking it? It seems to work.
Away. Nothing seems to work. Unless... That's it! Long sustained attacks. It's the only way to bring it down.
This would be much more sporting if you could make it show us the dirty little secret again.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Very good. Yes. I need to focus.
Open it again, Garth.
We have to stop it. Can't you zap it or something?
So I didn't quite one-cycle it. Still not exactly sure what allows or disallows that to happen.
We did it!
Now that's teamwork.
Yes.
It may have been I didn't hit it fast enough
And with that, I'm off.
with both the max level
Can't leave
shocks.
now. We need you.
Welcome, Reaver.
Delighted to be...
Unless Lucian is defeated, you will lose your bargain with the shadows and your youth. Come with me.
Oh, this sounds like a barrel of laughs. Blind, eh? I would have preferred mute. What exactly does Lucian want?
And actually, I'm gonna go ahead and take some time to step away and have a break.
No, that kind
Make sure you're staying hydrated and getting up and stretching and everything.
When I
I'll be back in a little bit.
wanted to resurrect his family. Probably still does. But give a beggar 1,000,000 gold, he'll buy food until he's full. And then he realizes bread isn't the only thing for sale.
Now we can begin. Stand in the center. You represent that which binds the three together. Strength, skill, and will. Together you will call forth the great weapon that will defeat Lucian.
So now we just... do what exactly?
Bloody hell. That hurt.
I agree.
Well, I did enjoy making that pretty light with you, but with that done, what happens now?
I don't know. We crossed beyond the far edge of my knowledge when she stepped into the center.
Wait, where's Teresa?
Well, this can't be good. Heroes. Enough power to build a new world, and you waste it trying to save the old one.
You're Lucian.
Open your eyes, Lucian. The ruins of the old kingdom are all around us.
And soon they will be buried under the new kingdom. And you're looking at the new king.
Pretender. Your fall will be hard indeed.
Deal still stands, Lord Lucian. King Lucian.
Oh, Reaver, will you shut it?
In fact, you can have these people for free. And so I shall. And you as well.
Where is she?
Your fortune-telling friend?
What have you done to her?
I merely listened. I should have gone out into the dark and found your body that night. But I was hasty. I let the bloodline flourish. And you have flourished. But this time is different. The last of the heroic blood will flow out onto this hilltop.
No, Doggo, you have so many years behind you.
Misguided and weak. The last time I killed you, it tore my heart out. Of course, you were only a child. But then, so was I.
Also, he is still cheating. He never reloaded that flintlock pistol. How did he shoot it twice without reloading? Twice! Because he does that in the beginning of the game too.
Come on, little sparrow, wake up. Mum and Dad have gone out. You've missed saying goodbye.
Oh, then I guess they won't mind if I just go back to bed.
It's beautiful outside.
Right? Right? They won't mind? I didn't think so.
It's nothing, little sparrow. Oh, come on. Get back to bed. There's nothing fun to do here now. Where are you going? Are you mad? It's dangerous out there. Don't go!
Okay, the last bit of tricky movement is making like Son Goku and going down Snake Way. Here at the end.
so nice in the snow. If only we could live there.
Perhaps that could be arranged.
For centuries, this academy trained the most supremely gifted sons and daughters of Albion, bound together by the blood that flowed in their veins. Can you feel the power coursing through you?
Hope y'all don't mind me having a bubbly beverage.
That was something else.
As a complete aside, I guess let me know in chat or in the comments if this is something like you can kind of vibe with, but do you ever drink carbonated beverages mostly for the fact that they're carbonated?
Will make an excellent soldier.
As like a mouthfeel kind of thing? Because I know I do.
The rules cannot be broken. We will take whoever bears the dark seal.
I should honestly start drinking more,
But oh dear, not as vivacious
like
as
sparkling
you once
water.
were. Those judges can be a nuisance, can't they?
I know it's not exactly the healthiest thing to do, like constantly at the very least. And I wouldn't do it constantly either, but
Of course, you're only a child. But then, so was I.
the bubbles just feel nice.
You have passed the test. Your rewards are the opportunity to confront your enemy and the means to destroy him. Take the box and go to him.
Your power is astounding. Twice you have cheated death. Yet your ability to drift and infinite power spot, which will soon be mine. Now, sleep. What? What is that? What are you doing?
Turns out I actually did press the A button at the right time the first time, but I didn't think I did, so I pressed it again. Hence that little hiccup with the music box there.
Stop now, you fool! You insect! I order you to stop!
And that's why it's better to just wait for the A button prompt to actually show up before you press the A button there. Also, you do need to hold it that entire time. Be gone, Lucian.
Oh, I thought it'd never shut up.
Lucian's dead. So, what happens now?
Now? It is time you gained your reward. Your gift for saving the world from a madman's selfish dream. The spire has awakened, and it still has the power to grant one wish. Yours. Come. Take my hand.
It's all right, little sparrow. Don't be afraid.
You stand in the heart of the spire, as the Archon of the Old Kingdom did thousands of years ago. Now it is your turn. Make a wish, But choose wisely, for it will affect all of Albion. Sacrifice. You may choose to revive all those...
Sacrifice is the slowest option no matter what you do.
It is a selfless gift. Your only reward will be the gratitude of Albion. Love. Those dearest to you.
This is not as slow as the
but their lives
sacrifice option, but it is not faster than wealth.
Or wealth.
It is only like a few seconds slower than the absolutely evil option.
But any you loved, all the Spire's prisoners will remain dead and will not witness your newfound affluence. What will you choose? So be it. When you return to land, you will find wealth beyond the measure of man, and those who might declare you selfish or callous will be able to do little but bemoan their losses and seethe with envy.
We heard everything.
Yes, a wish was made, and the world will bear its consequences.
Excellent choice. I'd have done the same.
Reaver agrees with your choice. Is that how low you've sunk? All the dreadful things you've done, I figured, whatever it takes to get Lucian, so be it. But this, you know what? I pity you.
Yes, but on to more important matters. What about me? What do I get? Cash would be nice.
That is up to you. I can send you anywhere from here. What do you wish?
I wish to return home, to Samarkand.
Oh, I've never been to Samarkand. Hot nights, exotic substances, and uninhibited people.
It's nothing like that.
Trust me, I'll find the exciting bits.
Fine, but stay out of my way. Hammer?
No, I'm done. I know why we got attacked in the cave the day we met. You brought those hollow men in with you. 2 monks would have found nothing, but a warrior finds battle always. I want to go north, study with those warrior monks. I was so sick of avoiding violence. Now I'm sick of causing it.
Goodbye, hero. I simply can't thank you enough for dragging me into this mess. Oh, I should tell you, I do have to make the occasional sojourn back to Albion. I have an obligation to some friends in Wraithmarsh.
I had my doubts about you at first, but I'm glad we met, and we shall meet again. You can count on it.
Like to see that happen personally.
Guess I'll leave Albion to you.
But
not like I can do anything about it. You did some amazing things. Shame about all the rotten stuff. I guess this will be our last goodbye. Take care of yourself.
Farewell, Hammer. And now it is time for you to leave. The world is yours to enjoy, but the spire is mine. Be gone.
well, oh, dearie me, I just nearly knocked over my bubbly beverage into my keyboard. That would have not been nice. That would have been very bad, actually. Okay, minimize that. Open that. Okay. Thank you very much. Oh, I should have hit the Y button. That's okay.
I cannot tell you what joy.
I'm afraid your property was irreparably damaged during the battle.
Wait, I didn't want to load. I wanted to start a new game. Also, I want to turn the game volume down because it is very loud. Not hearing it right now because I'm tabbed out. But, yes.
Of course. The princess. It is time you saw what your kingdom is truly like.
Okay. Fable 3. Probably the most polarizing of the original trilogy.
Now, madam, if you will follow me, perhaps we can find some appropriate clothing for today's activities.
Yes, that is John Cleese. I will not be addressing it any further.
Master Elliot is most eager to speak to you this morning and is waiting for you in the garden. No doubt you will wish to look your best for your young friend.
I have taken the liberty of arranging 2 suitable outfits, if you would care to choose. Ah, splendid choice. I'm sure Master Elliot will approve.
Perhaps you ought to make your way to him now. And I would recommend... Have a good day, madam.
Will do. Bye, Jasper.
My princess.
Princess?
Now, again, addressing language, if I were doing an actual TV attempt, I would be playing the game in Japanese, because it does save like a couple of minutes throughout the run.
Good day, princess. Ah, I see you have returned.
Despite not being a text-based game.
My lady.
Really? I'm afraid I'll need some...
How's that?
That's... I'd have to say that's quite satisfactory. I thought you'd never get up. Did Jasper tell you I wanted to speak to you?
Yes. Did something happen?
I'm not sure, but everyone in the castle seems to be upset with your brother. But more than usual. And it's even worse down in the city. You hear such terrible stories. Listen, they say a factory worker was executed this morning. I'm sure it's only a rumor, but you can imagine how people are talking. The staff in the castle are anxious. I told them you'd speak to them. Will you do that? I'm afraid of what might happen if someone doesn't calm things down.
If you think it will help.
I do. They may fear the king, but they still care for their princess. So, my good...
Good. Now let's go.
I can't believe your brother could have had a worker executed. But sometimes I think... well,
Why can't you believe that?
There's something wrong with him.
He's a monarch.
So much, and he looks so tired all the time. I told Sir Walter about the speech. He'll be there to support you. I don't know what this place would be like without him. I'm sure he'll want to carry on with your instruction today. He seems obsessed with combat training lately.
Welcome, Your Majesty. Such an honor to have you here today. The staff are convened to hear your words. Whenever you're ready.
You've all been through some difficult times.
You call that a royal speech?
You didn't shout, you didn't threaten, and you were far too reasonable.
Bernard Hill as Sir Walter.
It was bloody marvelous. Right then, ready for today's training?
Take good care of her, Walter.
I don't want to be on that side of you. I want to be on this
You heard
side.
the rumors then? Well, I'm afraid they're quite true. Who knows what your brother will do next? In the meantime, the mood in the castle is getting more uneasy by the day.
Princess?
My princess. A lot of people to see your brother today. Poor sods.
Sir Walter, what a stroke of luck. Would you be so kind as to sign my petition? We must fight to eradicate poverty in Albion. Too many suffer on our streets, and the king does nothing. He must be made to care.
Oh, very well.
Yeah, a petition ain't gonna do anything for that.
I doubt my name would mean anything. But perhaps the princess here would care to help you out.
Oh, that would be wonderful, Your Majesty. Well, it would be the greatest honor.
May as well just be a strongly worded letter. Oops, sorry.
I'd be happy to sign.
Thank you, my princess. Your support will make all the difference. I'm certain of it.
Besides, to have us all executed too.
That was a courageous move. I doubt it would make much of a difference, but perhaps your brother will finally realize that you have a mind of your own. Let's see you put it to good use in the Right. Good, good. Excellent. Do you remember the stories I tell you when you were a child? Of your father, the great hero king. You'd never get tired of hearing those stories. And after each one, do you remember what you would say?
Teach me how to be a hero.
So I guess on the PC version,
I wish there was something an old soldier
there is no way to actually like. I don't think there is any way to make it so that instead of Old Hero King, it would say Old Hero Queen, because there is no PC version of Fable 2. But that'd be cool if there was a way to do it.
They're right inside.
They must be in the war room.
Then let's get there before.
But failing that, I guess we can just say that with all the money that Sparrow got in the run preceding this one, she went and bought Castle Fairfax, and actually he
There's only one decision you can
went and transed his gender.
You mustn't blame yourself, madam. I don't think any of us realized just how far he'd fallen into madness.
I have to do something. I can't just stay here.
You're not. We leave the castle tonight. This kingdom needs nothing less than a revolution. It needs a new leader. It needs a hero. It's time to see if you're ready.
Ready for what?
To be your father's daughter.
Very good. I will pack some...
And we finally have access to the ability to run.
Not even pajamas.
Come on.
For now, at least. We're going to be coming up to another section of the game where we are not able to run. And it's a little annoying. But yeah, movement mechanics in Fable 3 are pretty similar to Fable 2, minus the whole, you know, moving like a school bus on ice, the way Sparrow does. It is tightened up a bit. Honestly, a little bit better to control.
We were leaving the castle.
I don't think the Princess quite
It's time we paid our
moves as fast as Sparrow did, but
I never thought I'd enter this place again.
You should have known better.
at its core, it is pretty similar.
The night your father died, I promised him I would bring you here one day. When you were old enough and strong enough. This is your history. This is your legacy. The world has been too long without a hero. but I'm hoping that it will have one soon.
Alright, very good, Walter Bush.
This is your father's moment.
Once again, affirming the whole thing of like NPCs are acting out a play, where they need to go to specific markers on the stage, quote unquote, in order to deliver their voice lines and, you know, perform their actions. So there's gonna be some, definitely some NPC manipulation throughout this run as well.
Who are you? I am Teresa, the seer of the spire. I guided your father in his greatest triumph. But you have an even greater destiny ahead of you. The seal awoke at your touch, as it would at no one else's. This means the fate of Albion rests on your shoulders. Before you lies
No
the
pressure.
path you were born to take, and at its end is the kingdom you were born to rule. Like all heroes, you will face many trials, but you cannot pass through these gates alone. You will need to gather followers and gain the support of the people. For now, you have the support of two friends, Jasper, who will serve you always, and Sir Walter Beck, who will be your greatest ally. Together you have already taken the first step in your journey. Walk through the gate and claim your reward. The gauntlet will channel the magic within you. Use it by the tomb in the mausoleum, and the way out of the castle will open for you. You will return here when you have gathered enough followers to reach the next gate. Now go. Walter and Jasper will follow wherever you lead, and one day, perhaps the rest of Albion will do so too.
Well?
Bloody worked! You really are a hero.
I never doubted it.
Whoa, why did the face be that way?
Isn't it? Dark, too.
You never did care for confined spaces, did you, Sir Walter?
I never did care for being poked in the eye or having my head chopped off. What of it?
Oh dear, I seem to have struck a nerve.
How about if I strike a butler on the buns?
I hesitate to ask, but what is our plan? Other than leaving the castle far behind us, which I wholly approve of, obviously.
It's simple. We have to stop Logan.
How am I supposed to do that? Even if I am a hero, I'm just one person.
Exactly.
Girl, Teresa literally just told you. You have to amass followers.
And lots of them. Once you prove what you are, people will follow you. And many of them will be willing to fight.
Bats, take cover!
Well, young hero, this is your chance to show us what you've got.
And unfortunately, yes, this is another section of the game where we cannot actually sprint. Certainly one of the most egregious. There is actually a section where we would normally not be able to. Actually, there's a couple. One of them, it's easy to do because I can just hold the ability to sprint going from the previous screen. But the next one coming up pretty soon is going to be a little bit trickier because it's more like something I kind of have to buffer. Kind of, yeah. I'll explain a little bit more when we get to it, but Hello? I did not hold the button down. That was very weird. I did a single press. Not sure why that happened. That was odd.
What is this place?
You know, it must be. It is. It's your father's sanctuary. He used to speak of it, but I never...
Also, there are going to be times where I'm alt-tabbing, and that is going to cause the game audio to go mute while it is still playing. I guess except for the music. Maybe, but... yeah. Apologize. Yeah, I'm not quite at a point where I can run this game without my notes up. But I'm getting there. I am getting there. Okay, notes. Put that up. Okay. So yes, this is the Sanctuary, Fable 3's replacement for your typical menu.
Functions as a traveling mechanism. Simply choose where you want.
I honestly...
Well, it should take you there.
I can understand why people don't like it.
Right.
It definitely has problems.
We'll have plenty of time to...
But it's also like not as bad as I feel like people made it out to be
task ahead of us.
when I first played it.
I don't know where to start.
Our first stop will be the mountains of Mistpeak. There are people there who would make great allies. They won't offer their allegiance easily, but they despise Logan. And if anyone can persuade them, it's a hero.
Very good. I will continue to become acquainted with this sanctuary. No doubt we will need to make full use of its facilities.
Right, all right then. Find Mistpeak on the map and let's see if that book's telling us the truth.
Now, that looks like...
Okay. So, after I confirmed to fast travel to Mistpeak here, the Dweller Camp, I have tried to buffer running forward while holding A. We'll see if it works. I am sprinting. It did work.
Cold it is up here. Come on. The people here call themselves dwellers.
I'm not sure if this actually saves time, because Walter does spend a lot of time chatting.
Told you earlier.
But, it feels good to be able to do that anyway, because you are normally locked out of the ability to sprint there.
But this is where the revolution begins. This is what Logan has reduced them to. He's taken control of these mountains and started destroying its forests. I knew they'd have a hard time finding food, but I had no idea it was this bad. The man we need to convince is Sabine, a proud old sod, but a good man and a good leader.
Sabine, voiced by Ben Kingsley, I believe.
A princess. Perhaps
Doing,
speak to him alone.
a Welsh accent?
Maybe you ought to find some new clothes while I talk to Sabine. Something slightly less regal. We don't need this kind of attention. I only have a little bit of gold, but it should be enough, and maybe you can spread what's left among the people. They need it more than we do.
If 500 gold is a little...
Oh, don't worry.
I mean...
You'll find someone willing to take that money.
It's all Logan's
now,
fault.
All I've eaten this week is snow.
Being broke IRL sucks.
Hello, ma...
Okay.
Ah, hello. Now, included in the sanctuary is a dressing room. Step through, and I'll show you. I've taken the lip... There you are. You look just like a dweller. I hope this new outfit is as comfortable as your royal attire, though I suspect the chances of that are quite low. Now that you are properly attired, you should return to Sir Walter. It is time to meet this Sabine that we've heard so much about.
That's more like it. The scruffy look suits you. I've spoken to Sabine, explained everything, and he's, well... I told you he'd take some convincing. Come on. It's nice to see Sabine hasn't mellowed with age. But anyway, I know the place he mentioned. Your father built the chamber under the Bright Wall Academy, Albion's greatest seat of learning. At least it... It makes a nice change doing something useful. Just show the old librarian your guild seal. He'll know what it means. I'll try to find out more about the...
So yeah, that was our first experience with changing our outfits. Wasn't really a thing in the previous Fable 2 run, but if I were doing a glitchless run, that would have also come into play in order to make gold earlier on. But that's its own thing. For now, we have a map to traverse, some wolves to not kill, because that would be distasteful. So yeah, you can see I'm pretty much trying to keep myself running forward at all times, and adjusting the camera to steer myself, much like I was doing in the previous run.
I see your approach. This chamber. And a perfect opportunity to acquaint yourself with the fine, honest people of this kingdom, far from the bustle of the city.
And there will be times where it would be very, very time-saving to use the fast travel map.
Drink in their taverns and otherwise partake in their small town pleasures.
I'm afraid I was speaking the truth. King Logan has closed the academy. I'm little more than a custodian these days. By the holy bookmark! The guild seal! I haven't seen it since the old hero king last came here. Then you are?
The princess. Yes.
Oh, my. Please, come this way. Your father told me that one day a challenger bearing the seal would come seeking entrance to the reliquary, but I never imagined it would happen in my lifetime. It was he who founded the academy, of course. I have often wondered how he would react to see it in its present state. Here we are. I can't tell you how many of our researchers and professors have studied this door, hoping to unlock its mechanism. But I knew there was only one thing that would ever open it.
Oh my god, it's just like in Fable 2! Yeah, that was forced. I know. The reliquary is kind of where the run really starts, if you ask me. Oop, wrong way.
Ah, hello. This sanctuary contains an armory, within which there are some truly remarkable weapons, heroic weapons, which your father left for you. This way, please. According to the book, that... Ah, yes.
Okay, there we go.
The way you activate these is by hitting them. Your new weapons will serve that purpose ably.
Ah, we have wisps. That must mean the return of Hollow Man. Oh. So, one of the annoying quirks about Fable 3's engine is the way it handles Inferno compared to Fable 2. If you are too close to an enemy and you try to use a directed spell at all, it can just not hit. It'll just fail. Which is definitely a very annoying thing. That is something we are going to be hoping doesn't affect us during a very key boss fight later on. But we will cross that bridge when we get to it. In the meantime, we just have the reliquary to traverse through. Hopefully not be too bothered by the Hollow Men. Especially here when we're opening this chest, because unlike in Fable 1, the rest of the world is still active. It doesn't enter a cutscene state like it does in Fable 1. And it's like this in Fable 2 as well. But we weren't in any situation where we were in danger of potentially getting hit out of the chest opening animation in that run, so we didn't have to worry about it. But here we will need to worry about it a couple of times. While also just kind of hoping for the best. So the story needs us to do a targeted Inferno Fireball. I use the two interchangeably because it's like it's called Fireball in Fable 3, but it's Inferno in Fable 2, but they're essentially the exact same thing. And before we continue on ahead, we need to light these braziers and grab the silver key that's in here. The second one of the run. The specific battle theme that we're hearing, combat theme, whatever you want to call it, is, that's my favorite one in this game. Needed to wait for Jasper to start talking. But we're going to first grab this pistol for the shorter dialogue, and then we're going to move to the rifle.
After all, I'll keep the rifle here in case you change your mind. In the meantime, experiment and see what incredible properties are waiting to be unlocked.
We'll do a little bit of it. We'll do a little bit of combat with our firearm here. But primarily, we will be using Will. I think I can get away with doing one more Inferno here. Okay, not too bad. Didn't take too much damage there. Oh, hello. Goodbye. Yeah. Surprisingly, did not take that much damage there. We like to see that. That's not common for me either. So I can maybe get away with 2, maybe 3 Infernos if I'm super lucky here. I don't feel safe going for a third. So we're just going to transition to going for the big hammer, going for as many cleaves as we possibly can, hopefully, in the process. Go for an Inferno here. Switch to single target, finish these hollow men off. The music tells me I could have done that a bit faster, but that's okay, I'm not too worried about it.
You have done well. Now, step into the light. There is much you need to know.
Shatterstars in chat asks, does the dog attack in this game? I think he does. Or I think he can. I'm not too sure. Never really paid too much attention to the doggo, I admit.
Fear was an indication of what you could become. Reaching the music box has proven what you already are. No one but a hero could have done it. You have begun to learn what...
But, I can say the doggo is not too big of a factor in this particular speedrun.
The first step in your journey. Albion is crying out for a revolution, and for someone to lead it. Winning supporters to your cause will be hard.
Like, the most I think he will ever do is maybe block off,
but it's one you must
Walter
make him pay
a little bit later on.
This is not a matter of personal vengeance.
Which will be nice because,
Albion is in great danger. Open the music box.
It's like the floor is lava, but it's the Walter is lava. Because he will slow our run speed down, and that will not be fun.
If any part of you still doubted the necessity of a revolution, you have your answer. The kingdom will face its own annihilation under your brother's rule. Now, do whatever you must to gain your first ally, for you cannot lead a rebellion without followers. Sabine is a good man, and his people are strong.
Once again, I apologize for any noises that occur in the background. Should probably turn my 360 off. Getting unnecessary heat in my room.
Blessed index cards. You made it. This is cause for great rejoicing. Albion has a hero again. If ever I can be of assistance, I will be honored to serve.
I knew you would succeed, Adam. You now have proof positive of
You
your
were
heroic
successful
status.
then, bloody marvelous.
I believe Walter
You'll be glad
has
to
made
know
some
I have some
progress with the
information on the
mercenary
mercenaries
problem.
Sabine mentioned.
He is waiting
They're
for you
led by a
outside
man
the
called
local
Saker.
tavern.
He used to be a soldier, but always had more in common with bandits and cutthroats than the military. His men are holed up in a small fortress in the mountains.
So our clothing option in the beginning actually mattered quite a bit, because the regal clothing sells for a lot more than the practical outfit would. And we need that money to be able to afford that mountain. But not only that mountain, we also need to be able to afford this beard and that tattoo. Oh, pushed the wrong button, that's okay. So one of the distinct differences between the PC version and the console versions is the fact that there is a dedicated map button on the controller. There probably is also a dedicated key. I don't know it because I don't play with keyboard and mouse.
Drinking in the pub all day and generally making life.
I think it's generally not as good as controller.
Hard to get him completely pickled. These young thugs. Bloody lightweight if you ask me. Anyway, take his clothes and you'll have a free pass into their camp. Just try not to think about what those stains might be.
I'll buy anything. Well, almost anything.
You don't? Well...
You're not likely to convince... anyone without a bit of extra effort. Even these idiots will notice if you don't have his beard or tattoos. I'm sure you can get hold of what you need around town, though. In the meantime, I'll find out who to talk to about getting food to the dwellers. They might not have much to spare here, but they're kind people. They'll just need a little convincing. Anyway, good luck dealing with Saker and his mercenaries. It'll be your first taste of real battle. But I know you'll do just fine.
Wrong button again.
Hello.
Yep.
Hi, Jimmy. Back from killing some dwellers? Come on in.
So yeah, not quite unlike a way, not quite unlike how it's done in Fable 1. We need to disguise ourselves in some mercenary gear
I sometimes wish I'd joined me dad with a family
in order to gain access to the camp,
Jimmy, roll over.
where we're gonna be causing problems.
I call that me shot.
It's not Jimmy!
I'll show you some real magic. I'm gonna make your head levitate off your body.
Ooh, that is some real magic. He's gonna hit that barrel, which is intentional.
I'm looking forward to
Whoop.
Jimmy was my mate! Die! Won't be long. Crushed.
And we're gonna grab our third silver key right here. One of the things I do like about Fable 3, the 80% run of it, is that you actually do grab silver keys. You don't do that in the 80% runs of the other Fables.
Leave her!
Oh dear, oh dear. Come on, let me get in there. Oh, this is sad. Not good. Let me see if I can reset this. Nope. Okay, so that's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. That's gonna cost us a lot of time.
At least you'll be feeding the local wildlife with your cook. Yes, kill her!
Too bad for you, I'm wearing my flame retardant underpants.
So what was supposed to happen was I was supposed to have been able to perform a couple of dodge rolls and wedge myself into a corner wherein Saker here would not be able to actually do anything to me, nor would any of the mercenaries that are surrounding me. And I would have free reign to just charge up level 2 Infernos and just take Saker down lickety-split. But, well, game said no. Okay, yeah, like this. This is where I was supposed to be, initially.
Stop! You've won. This battle is yours.
So it is recoverable, but it is,
It's your choice.
yeah.
My men will honor it. We may be nothing but mercenaries, but we have our codes, like any other soldiers. We'll leave the dwellers be, no matter what you do. That is a warrior's promise.
Personally, I would rather spare him, but unfortunately it's faster to actually kill him. Because it means less dialogue and stuff.
You have taken another step on the road to rule. Defeating Seika has won over many of the people he terrorized. Word is already spreading of your victory.
So we just got the, I believe, Shock Gauntlet.
It is a momentous occasion, madam. Your first victory in battle. I'm no expert.
I haven't ran this game in English in a while, so
You're not dead. You were credited.
kind of wasn't paying that much attention.
It's hard to believe that just a few days ago I was.
And I did a little bit of an oopsie-daisy there as far as my fast travel went. Because I wanted to fast travel to that house so that I could go over here
You will find Sir Walter has some news on how to fulfill.
and pick up our 4th silver key. Then I should have done a normal fast travel to Brightwood Village. Or Brightwall. Brightwall Village, not Brightwood. Hello. I can read.
Ah, here she is. We were just talking about you.
Indeed. We have made a toast to your stupendous feat in ridding Mistpeak of Seika and his men. They have been a source of great distress for some time.
Nobody will be more pleased than Sabine. His dwellers might find some peace now.
Of course. Nobody has suffered more than they.
I've been telling Samuel here about the terrible situation they're in. He thinks he may be able to help.
Yes, well, perhaps. I mean, of course. The thing is, as I was just explaining to Sir Walter, Brightwall has no overabundance of resources itself. The King's levies are rather steep, and we face shortages more often than is comfortable.
But
were you to improve things around Brightwall, the people would be most grateful. And when people are grateful, they're also charitable. I'm sure they would find it in their hearts to send aid to those poor people.
There you have it. The way I see it, you will need all the followers you can get if you're going to lead a successful rebellion. What better time to start?
I heartily agree. An excellent way. You can now see the villagers in need. You can also see how many followers you must amass to impress Samuel and the people of Brightwall. Select a villager to help. By doing so, you will gain the respect and loyalty of others in the region.
So we will actually not be doing this quest.
For those in need,
Instead, we're just going to be using it as a convenient fast travel point to get our 5th silver key.
Dare I say, you're not likely to get much further without more people following you.
After which we will be returning to the Dweller Camp.
A reliable way to gather a few followers is by simply interacting with people. Try it. I'm sure you'll make an impression.
And we actually do follow Jasper's advice and give the Dwellers some money. Until we get, I think, 71 guild seals?
Daddy says there's nothing to eat.
Speechless I am. Please, we're starving.
I can't sleep at night.
You're very kind.
I'm so hungry.
Okay. And with that sorted, we can now open the first silver key chest. Push the wrong button again. Fast travel back to the main area of the Dweller Camp so that we can re-enter this peak. And open a second silver key chest for more guild seals. Because really that's what the game is asking us to get more of. I guess in a way, the guild seals are sort of like the renown requirements in Fable 2. Now that I think about it. Okay, we need to have a little bit of good luck here if we don't want to kill any of these wolves. Might be lucky, we'll see. We are. Barely. What? What do you mean I need to gather 10 more? How did that happen? What? That can't be right. What? What did I do? Oh no. How does this... Oh, I did not foresee this happening. What did I forget? I couldn't have forgotten anything. Oh my gosh, if I could read my notes, that would be nice. God dang eyes. I don't know what the heck happened there. That is so peculiar. Okay, back to the Dweller camp, I guess. Not sure why I apparently need 10 more seals, but... Same.
We don't need much. Just enough to survive.
Well done. You have gathered quite impressive...
Okay. How was I one seal off? That's so not normal.
I believe Samuel awaits you at the town.
What the hell?
That very sentence.
Okay.
Esteemed citizens of Brightwall, today we demonstrate the generous nature of our fair town.
It also didn't help that the game was lying to me and when it said I needed 10 more seals.
Now we extend a helping hand, but this effort would not have been possible without the courage and determination of one woman, the daughter of the old hero king. From this day, we shall know you as the hero of Brightwall. Before you leave, we ask of you one favor. As we pledge ourselves to you, so we hope you will pledge to return Brightwall to its former glory and reopen the academy which your father founded.
I will.
Very, very good, very good. I expected nothing less from you. These volunteers shall carry the supplies to the Dweller camp. They may have them with our blessing. I hope you will return one day. Not just as our hero, but as our queen.
You have done a wonderful thing for those poor...
So by getting the music box from the reliquary and also ridding Miss Peak of the mercenaries under Saker, we have Sabine.
You have made an important ally today. The revolution cannot hope to succeed without fighters such as Sabine and his people on your side. You have the beginnings of an army now.
Also, yeah, the Road to Rule is basically the player upgrade system. and it's filled with literal gates, so... In some ways, I kind of do like it that way, but in others, it's like, not a big fan of gating player progression in an RPG. I feel like it's... I don't know, I feel like grinding is something that should be available no matter what, but I don't know.
I can never get over this place. 20 years ago, it was just a damp, murky void in the middle of nowhere. Now people queue up to get dangled across it in a steel box. And here it comes.
I'm not saying that any game should require grinding, but I feel like it should at least be an option available to those who like grinding. I don't know.
Most of the people here will be heading straight to Powerstone. But we're going to take a little detour first. I just hope something's wrong.
It does kind of separate this particular speedrun from other Fable runs, though, because you're not overpowered right off the bat. So in a way, it's kind of more balanced like that.
We have to get down there.
How could this have happened?
Whoa! Hello!
Those poor people. Those poor...
I don't think I've ever seen Walter downwarp there before.
This must be the way down. We have to find those...
Does he normally do that?
See if there's any survivors.
I don't think he does. Did I just have another once-in-a-lifetime time save? Regarding Walter? I don't know if that actually saved time or not.
Let's go.
We don't want to get ahead of Walter, unfortunately. This is an escort... This game is a escort quest where Walter is escorting us. We are not escorting him.
Looks like the only way. All right. I can do this. Let's get down. I don't want to spend any more time in this box than I have to.
Honestly, relatable.
It fell somewhere up ahead. Come on. I'd know those sounds anywhere. Maybe the monorail falling wasn't an accident after all. Hobbs. I knew it. Don't leave any of the little bastards alive.
Sorry, Walter.
Those poor sods. They never stood a chance. I'm not getting into a monorail car for as long as I live, I can tell you that.
So where are we
Oh, bloody hell. Almost gave me a heart attack. Whoa, you'll pay for that, you sods.
Well, excuse me. Excuse me, you terrifying toddlers. You chilling children. You prepubescent predators. So we're gonna come up to a hob that's creating a barrier. That barrier is just a suggestion, though. Because we can just do this and make him stop. That barrier was basically just a petition. A strongly worded letter.
What was going to happen?
Anyway, this is a little hob arena.
Got an audience. I could watch that all day. Well, nobody traps me in that bloody cave. You show them. Who else wants
So one thankful workaround that we have for the danger of Inferno whiffing when targeted. Yeah, I'm surprised that one actually worked. Where's the other one? What are you doing over there? Hello? Is that if the enemy is immediately behind us, it can sometimes actually work anyway. Because of the way that we turn around. There it failed. Because he wasn't directly behind me.
I never get tired of seeing you do that.
Okay, and then we need to quickly get into the center here and stagger these guys. And then start channeling at least level 2 Infernos. I'm being a little greedy and charging it for just a tiny bit extra to go for a level 3.
Can't beat magic.
I think one more should do it. Yep.
Almost a shame to kill the little mites, isn't it?
But yeah. The Fable 3 engine is certainly an engine.
An important test. A good leader must always be ready to face the unknown.
Okay, oh gosh, where's my mouse cursor? There you are. Okay.
Will be told throughout the land.
After Hob Arena Road to Rule Gate, we are going to be opening the spell weaving chest. On the old road to Rule.
Please return to the sanctuary. I placed the contract representing your promised being on the wall.
We are immediately going to take advantage of spell weaving. Oh, hang on.
Upon that,
we also need to change really quick. That is a setup for something a little bit later on. Now we get to watch Walter
I don't think you're going to find a way
handle this particular hob barrier.
But I've got some magic of my own. Watch and learn. Boo!
He just exploded that poor hob's heart.
Oh. It worked. Right, let's get out of here, shall we?
And on this particular screen transition, it is very crucial that I continue holding forward and the A button in order to preserve my sprinting into this next area, because you can't normally run here.
Ah, you can almost smell the sunlight. Isn't it wonderful? The
Damp, muggy, soggy sunlight.
This is Morningwood, all right. I hope the people we're looking for are still alive.
Why would
Aha, Morningwood.
Because come nightfall, it's one of the most dangerous places in Albion. Well, I don't know about dangerous, but I'm starting to get a rash. Bloody swamp.
So I have had it happen once where I did have Walter kind of downwarp over here, but that's only happened once. I haven't seen it happen since.
That must be the place up ahead. What I wouldn't give for a bowl of soup and a hot bath.
Cease your movement! Be you men or be you hollow men?
Have you gone daft, boy? Open up the doors.
Walter? Is that you?
The very same. Now, are you going to let us in or what?
Right, yes, of course. Open the gate! Tell Major Swift Walter's here! Welcome, Sir Walter. Sir.
There he is. The one and only. Major Swift.
Oh, Walter! What the blazes are you doing here?
We came looking for you. I have a proposition.
Been all this way to propositions.
Yes, Ben Finn is Simon Pegg. I'm not going to address it. I'm not going to address it any further.
Finn, it's good to see you. I take it the legends about this place are true then.
I'll say. You've never seen so many hollow men in one place. We've been stationed here for weeks, trying to eradicate them. Mainly, it's us getting eradicated. We lost some good men last night, including Lieutenant Simmons here. And the buggers will be back tonight.
Logan just loves to send you on the best assignments, doesn't he? That's part of what I wanted to talk to you about.
Is this...
The princess. Yes. I'll explain. But just treat her like any other pair of hands for now.
Fair enough. Captain Finn will show you to the mortar. We could use a body up there.
Meet me on the wall when you're ready. I'll introduce you to Private Jammy. So cool because he's the luckiest sod in the fort.
You'll probably be stuck by that mortar all night. So take a look around first. Talk to the men. It never hurts to know who's got your back.
Finally left the old castle behind, huh?
Long time coming, Major. Long time coming.
What is it you need? You've bought a fine item. If you can find better prices
So,
anywhere,
the princess. What's going on there then?
The slow time potions will come in handy for reasons you may or may not expect.
Little money coming into this town. A little's even coming through my door.
I don't suppose you've ever used a mortar before? There's nothing to it. There's always a slight chance of maiming, of course, but I'm sure you'll pick it up. First, I'd like you to meet Private Jammy. He'll be your loader.
Pleasure to meet you. It's true what they say about me, you know. Jammiest soldier in Albion. 724 wounds and still standing.
Also, I'm going to be BRBing for about 3 minutes after this dialogue, so...
Right, Jammy. It's time to show her the ropes.
Yes, sir. Right then. My life's going to be in your hands, so let's make sure you know what you're doing, okay? Go on, grab the mortar and we'll do some practice shots. Right, let's see what you've got. See, that's... Yes! Push! Oh, goodbye, Mr. Scarecrow. That was bloody brilliant.
All right, Jammy, don't get too excited. You know what happens when you do. Let's just take care of the last one.
Just one left. Hang on. I don't remember setting this one up.
They're here! Start firing!
Look left. Yes, sir! Let's blow these buggers to smithereens. Come on, mate. You're really pushing my luck here. having a dead guy. In your face, I'm still here. It's okay. It's just a scratch. That's wound number. Oh, I've lost count. Ow! Oh, take more than that to finish off Jammy.
All guns on the gate! We can't let them through!
Push! Push! I can't hold it, they're too strong! Oh, no!
Watch that door!
Okay, and now we have a 3-minute section where we just need to kill a bunch of hollow men.
That was pure poetry.
But also we want to be taking some damage. So that we can actually eat all that mutton that we bought in Brightwall earlier. Come on, attack me, please. There we go. Now we're taking some hits.
Ever heard the ballad of smashed undead skulls?
Couldn't have done it better myself.
Jolly good.
They're coming from everywhere.
It's about time, bloody...
Oh, magnificent strike.
Got another minute and a half roughly to go.
Do you know how many graves I've had to dig because of you? Ever heard the ballad of smashed undead skulls? Here's a song.
Chop those corpses up.
I think I did manage to eat all the mutton there.
Smashed undead skulls.
No, Jammy! He usually dies.
You give corpses a bad name.
Yeah, I don't think I have any more mutton, so I'm just gonna transition back to level 3 magics. For the rest of the background timer that you cannot see.
It's about time, bloody zombies.
It's about another 30 more seconds until we start spawning in more hollow men.
I've written some funeral music.
Well done. Stack them up.
How's that for a popular hit?
Okay. Now I just need to clear out the rest of them.
This spade's gonna. That's it. Hack 'em to bits.
Victory! All hail!
Oh, no slowdown on the last one.
Now, who's for a pint? Lieutenant Simmons, I specifically instructed you to remain buried.
Oh, doesn't anyone follow orders anymore?
Okay, the Lieutenant Simmons fight. This is, certainly a fight. Hoping for the best here, because he's going to immediately attack us. Turn me around towards the... Not towards the... Okay, that works. We're fine. We are fine. We are unironically fine. That is, good news. We did not get Fable 3 engined. Nor did we get knocked out, so yay. Ooh! That one Holloman nearly took that hit for him. Yeah.
Damn impressive. So,
that was,
your father wasn't the last hero.
Yeah.
We did it!
Dodged a bit of a bullet there.
We did!
Let the poets tell our epic tale. The Swift Brigade fought against impossible odds. They won. The end.
Well, Sir Walter, you didn't do too bad for an old man.
Neither did you. For a buffoon.
Ha 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 ha.
That was just like old times, Walter.
Let's eat some ice cream. We are best friends. You are right. Ha 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 ha.
Will you join us? With your help, we can put a stop to Logan's madness. Bring back the real Albion army.
I swore to serve my king to the death. We all did. But this isn't the way it was meant to be. The old guard has been shoved aside, and these new soldiers Logan's been gathering, they don't care about this land or its people.
Yeah, and I bet they get paid more.
Walter has absolute faith in you. And after seeing you in action, so do I. All I ask is that you make a soldier's oath. Let your armies protect the people instead of oppressing them. Bring honor back to this uniform.
Yeah, and don't forget the pay rise.
Shut up, Ben.
I promise.
I promise. Oh, I pressed A too early, dang.
This has been a momentous day. With the support of Major Swift and his soldiers, the revolution grows in strength, and you move one step closer to becoming the leader this kingdom needs.
Then it's settled. We're heading back to Bowerstone now. There are some people there I'm hoping will join us. We'll see. We're ready.
Okay, here is where I'm going to hope that the doggo actually kind of blocks off Walter a little bit, because the Walter is made of lava.
This is where
Okay, he's slowing me down just by simply touching me.
Are the people Logan has left behind.
His pathing is so annoying. I'm not sure if it's random or not, but it feels like it's random. Or random enough to seem like he's intentionally trying to slow me down.
That's why we're here. That's why Albion needs you.
Sure is something to see.
I really love how much time we're spending in caves and sewers these days. No, really. I had this whole plan, you see. But well, we ended up leaving the castle earlier than I thought.
I heard. Pity. Your messages were always useful.
I can offer you something better. Paige, I'd like you to meet...
I know who she is. I thought you'd know better than to bring the princess here.
She's not just a princess. She's
Harriet Jones, former Prime Minister.
Give her a medal.
No, no.
Yes.
I mean, she's a hero.
She knows who we are.
Like her father.
Really? It doesn't change anything. Your brother is the reason we live underground. He's the reason we fight. How do we know she's any better?
Well, let her prove it.
It's not just me she needs to convince. The people of this city need someone they can believe in. Prove to them that they should follow you, then we'll talk. For now, I have work to do.
Looks like you have work to do, too. You have a whole city to inspire.
That's right. Burglar. That's where the Road to Rule Gate is. Okay.
Today you have met the true voice of the people of this city. It is imperative that you win Paige and her resistance movement to your cause. And just as important that you prove to Bowerstone that you can be its rightful ruler.
And sharp right turn here. So, how are we going to win all these people to our cause? Well,
it would seem your heroism has
to start,
the test. Unless I must, may I suggest
we are
added your promise to Swift to the wall.
Going to make a quick little trip over to Bowerstone Market. We're going to buy and eat some pies.
That's a good buy. Oh, you won't regret buying that. Hope you enjoy it.
3.
Oh, you won't regret buying that.
4.
That's a good buy.
5.
You won't be disappointed. Hope you enjoy it.
1.
That's a good buy.
2.
Hope you enjoy it.
3.
That's a good buy.
4.
Oh, you won't regret buying that.
5. Shadow Stars in chat. Do I have a favorite pie? Do you mean IRL or in-game? Because in-game I do not have a favorite pie.
Ah, hello.
IRL? Can't really go wrong with apple, can ya? So, you might be wondering, why did I go to the Road to Rule there? Like, what's the deal with that? So, funny thing about doing that here, that actually lets us fast travel into the castle when we shouldn't be able to. Which is very handy because there is, a chest in the catacombs that, we can open by doing this. In its own way, also, in a way that we're not supposed to be able to. But this is one of the few little clips that we do in the run. Only now we have the benefit of being able to actually sprint in this area. So it won't take us as long to get through. We are also looking a bit thicker than we were previously, after having eaten 7 portions of mutton and 10 pies, wearing our nightgown and mercenary gloves, and also having a beard and some tattoos. I mean, we do look nice selection of face fungus you have there. To quote Birdie Baldy from Fable 1. So we're gonna position ourselves right around here. Get a little bit higher up. Then go over to the left. Oh, hello. Okay. Hello. And we're gonna go up, 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 up. So we start sprinting properly again. Then we're gonna turn over this way. And why, hey, we have done a little clipperoo. Clippy, 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 clippy. And our reward for this will be a chest with a bunch of guild seals on it. And while we are collecting the gold seals, we're going to go ahead and pop our little spell button there. And then we are going to fast travel to that one house in Millfields, as my notes would say. We're going to waken this demon door. Who's going to be absolutely repulsed by our appearance. And, let's see here. We need to go to... do this quest. And by fast traveling away like that, we have caused the demon door's dialogue to be skipped and the door to be opened.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Griffith Smith, and I'm the president of the Albion Historical Restoration Society.
Now we're going to once again fast travel to that one house in Millfields. Return to the demon door. And loot it. What that particular individual is restoring, I honestly don't actually know. Been a little bit since I got through that casually. So after this, we need to then go to do this quest.
Mind the flames. They're quite hot, you know. Excellent for... cooking. Anyway, hello, I'm Leslie,
Oh, right, duh.
Our loving goody two-shoes leader, Reese. Oh, brilliant. Well, have fun slaughtering that lazy do-gooder. Just hurry back once it's done.
Okay.
It's just awful.
You actually did it. Wow, you're quite the wicked one, aren't you? Well, beyond here lies an ancient temple of evil. I'm working out how to get in there at the moment. Shouldn't take me too long. Come back soon. Thanks for the murder.
If I may say so, madam, you have succeeded most admirably in gaining.
And so, becoming ugly enough to open a demon door. Entering the castle catacombs in a way that we were not supposed to be able to. And killing a guy. We have amassed enough followers here in Power Stone that, well, Paige trusts us now.
I downed 3 hollow men with 1 shot, it's true.
I've never trusted a soldier in my life. I'm not going to start now.
Will you tell her, Walter?
Hey, I'm not getting involved.
Look, there she is. Ask her yourself.
Oh, give it a rest.
Fine. I'll just stand here quietly then, shall I?
Please.
You know, for a princess, you're a pretty decent person. People out there are starting to believe in you.
I knew you two would get along in the end.
Thank you for taking an interest in my social life, but we have even bigger problems now.
Reaver.
He's been bleeding the city dry for years now.
Oh yeah, that cutscene that we skipped earlier had Reaver in it.
It was time to hit back.
A small group of fighters managed to get into his mansion, but they never made it out.
I believe they're alive. You're going to help me find them.
Reaver hosts some sort of fancy secret society party every week. We don't know what goes on, but we do know what the guests look like. It's the perfect chance to sneak in.
Here, you'll have to wear this.
Great. Where's my costume? What, I still can't come? What, even after the 3 hollow men story? Honestly, this is as bad as the army.
Now everyone out. I have a party to dress for.
I'll stay and make sure no one spies on you.
Everyone out.
You know, I'm starting to have serious doubts about our relationship.
What? Cool.
That really does suit you. Brings out the color in your eyes.
What does she mean by this?
Bit late, aren't you? You've missed half the rituals and all the drinking. All we've got left is fizzy pop.
We apologize.
Oh yeah, well, just give me the password and we'll forget all about it, all right?
The password?
No, I'm just pulling your leg. Come on in. Master Reaver will be happy to have a few more conscious people around for the final ceremony. I wasn't kidding about the fizzy pop, though. These lightweights drank the lot. There's probably some cooking sherry left in the kitchen if you're desperate. Nah, don't blame you. Never touch the stuff myself, well, except in the mornings. I can sort you out a nice orgy later on, should the mood take you. What do you say?
Just keep walking, you strange little man.
Of course, you'll have to pardon me, miss. I do have a habit of spouting the odd vulgarity. Master Reaver has often brought out his whip to rectify that very flaw in my character.
Silly juice.
It's just this way. Oh, you'll have such fun. Not drinks and orgies fun, you know, but it'll be a real laugh, I'm sure. Now, there are some ground rules. Master Reaver insists that nobody carries weapons into the ballroom. There have been some accidents.
I'm afraid I need to keep mine. I'm here to find some friends.
Oh, you're the brave, noble rebels. Why didn't you say so? I'm an oppressed proletarian myself, you know. We're practically comrades. If you just go through these doors, you can sneak past the party and...
The Wheel of Misfortune. It's rather simple. I spin.
Welcome to Fables 3's equivalent of the arena.
Watch. Really? It's a riot.
/ the Crucible.
Why, no less than the most unsightly, most obnoxious creatures ever to contaminate this world. Super.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, that hog doesn't know what day it is. Then again, it probably never did. Poor thing. If anyone would like to donate to my new hog charity, I'll arrange a funeral for the little mite. Or we can just flush him. Oh, that hog's going to be stiff in the morning. Well, stiffer than usual. It died doing what it loved. Entertaining rich people! A good hit for the valiant rebel there!
Oh.
Good hits in now.
I got Fable 3 engined.
I don't know about you, but I find hogs rather sexy. I like a big mouth. In fact, I require a big mouth.
Bruh.
You can say what you like about
They used to be children.
their dress sense. So bold, so original, so fashion forward.
Oh, I see the caster over there. There we go. Oh, and my target was stolen. Stolen again.
Me! I hope there are no miners in the audience. Oh, it looks like one of our brave rebels is taking a thrashing from someone half there.
Oh, Fable 3 engine.
Just me, or do they feel squishy when you hit them?
Hey, why don't you pick on someone your own side?
Oh, that was the last one. Crap. Okay. So one of the reasons that we have the slow time potions is actually to counteract that slowdown that happens.
One almost feels sorry for those repugnant beasts.
I did not realize that that was the last hob.
Next piece of carnage.
And I did have the opportunity to pop the potion.
Reaver's
And I didn't.
Kind of mind
So I did lose a little bit of time from that.
Like the tales of my greatest conquests, the wheel simply demands to be spun. What delicious fate will it deliver this time?
How about Hollow Man?
Ah, it's just not a real party without the elegant shuffles of these gentlemen, so hallowed and yet so hollow.
Come on. The sooner we make our way through this sick game, the sooner we'll get our chance to kill Reaver.
Rise and Reaver still living.
Let the tearing of limbs commence! Chop, chop!
He's gone down like a sack of spuds. Undead spuds. Ah, the satisfying sound of a corpse being thoroughly thrashed. Don't you love it? It's a Hollow Man massacre!
Where's... Okay, I was gonna say, where are the rest of them?
It may have been struck, but it will never stop. Unless, of course, it's struck a few more times and falls over. Oh, what a shame! Cut down.
Now if I can, like, be lucky enough to catch him... Nope. Wasn't facing the right way. That's okay. Gonna pop a health potion and a slow time potion for safety. Charging up a max level spell here.
Advise not to call them zombies. The Hollow Man Anti-Defamation League is getting stronger all the time.
Okay, there we go. Thankfully, there is no actual slowdown at the end of that one. I think it's because of the fact that the Hollow Men corpses, the corpses, they just disintegrate. So there's nothing to do the dramatic slowdown and zoom in on.
I'm not sure I ever believed in them. This better end soon.
Oh, we'll let your exquisite circumference regale us with violent thrills. Ah, yes! I paid these bloodthirsty mercenaries out of my own pocket. With gold I took from the people, but still, they'd better not disappoint.
Legitimacy asks, is Fable 3 on the PC?
Mercenaries.
It is,
Finally.
if you can get a copy of it. Though, getting a Steam copy is a lot harder these days. Nigh on impossible without forking over an arm and a leg. To some shady websites, markets. But if you do have the PC version, yes, you can still play it. And because of its current level of inaccessibility, we actually kind of don't have anything against using the Game for Windows Live bypass. It's kind of a necessary thing for some people anymore.
Well, that's one way to earn your wages. It's all right, folks. We'll send his payment to his widow, won't we, Reaver?
Oh, I got turned around when I wasn't expecting to be. That's sad. Get away from me. Get away from me.
Didn't you? Rubbish.
Be gone.
The life of a mercenary is a short and brutish one, and it was his first day as well.
Brazier.
Back, you wimps!
Shall we have a barbecue then? Let's try. Hit her before she hits you.
Oh dear, give me a moment. It feels like it's death in the family. Okay, next one. Come on, honestly. Today's mercenaries are just in it for the money.
I'm too young to die.
We have to.
Oh, you would. Oi. Oh, it disappeared. Oh my god. So, unfortunately, the potion prompt is not a guaranteed thing. It just shows up randomly and disappears randomly. It is super annoying.
The truth about having paid them. It was strictly a no-kill, no-deal arrangement, so you saved me a small fortune. Bravo!
I've seen terrible things in my time, but never so much death. Reaver's gonna pay for this. Enough games, Reaver!
Oh, but they're such fun, and my guests do so enjoy fun. Time for another spin. Oh, now this is a very special round. Wait till you see what treasures I have in store for you next.
What now? We can't keep fighting forever.
I met these delightful creatures in a rather inhospitable land, far from the turgid green of Albion. I do love to bring two cultures together and see which one dies first.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the Sand Furies!
Highwaywomen.
Don't be alarmed, ladies.
Because they're essentially just reskinned highwaymen.
Think she's a she. It's so hard to tell.
You really have to concentrate to hit one of them.
These sand ladies are tough. It'll take more than that to bury one.
Come on.
It should be a crime to kill such a graceful creature. Somebody please arrest that rebel. Ooh, you should have done that acrobat thing you do. Oh, such a shame. Back to the sands with her. Oh, the Sand Fury couldn't get out of the way in time.
Okay, I'm gonna pop a slow time potion now for safety's sake, not because I'm thinking it's quite the end of the round.
Oh no, they've killed one. You're just making them more angry,
Okay,
you know.
where? Oh. Okay. So I missed all of this slow time potion opportunities for the slowdown cancels.
Utterly enthralling. Of course, you should be ashamed of yourselves, treating foreign visitors in such an unsociable...
But yeah, much like the Highwaymen in Fable 2, Sand Furies can, they can really tear through your health in a matter of seconds. A matter of seconds. It is... ugh, they're rough.
You holier than thou.
You know who else can do that? Balverines.
What are they? I hope you're finding them amusing to fight. I don't want you to get bored.
I need help. I'm gonna have nightmares for who.
Okay, I need to stun you. Get off of me. Oh.
Rip them to shreds. But remember, this makes us even. You know, I do believe that you might survive this.
Okay, I'm popping a slow time potion here again for safety's sake because Paige is not holding aggro like she usually does for me, which is annoying. Oh, thankfully she didn't block my magic. Oh.
Way to treat my guests.
Ah, dang it.
You do handle yourself.
I'm getting wrecked by the Fable 3 engine tonight.
My suspicions about your true nature would seem to be correct.
It's reassuring to see they can feel pain.
Ah, dang.
I'm gonna kill Rick. Just die.
This is the last party, I take you?
The good news is that is pretty much as bad as it can really get.
I never thought I'd side with royal blood, but you're nothing like your brother. The Bowerstone resistance will follow you without question. So long as you promise to change things when you take the throne. Poverty, children forced to work, people living in fear. You have to make it stop.
I promise.
I promise.
We should get back. We've got a revolution to plan.
You have the support of Bowerstone in it. Do before you can take Albion's throne.
The speech will commence shortly. All citizens gather at the castle for the king's message. The speech will commence shortly.
This is never good.
You should find out what it's about. I'd come with you, but there's a reason we stay underground. We'll see you at the base when it's over, all right?
Your head's coming off, and soon.
Yes, traitors walk amongst us. Traitors.
I forget who voiced King Logan, but somebody, I mean, the whole cast of Fable 3 is, it's a pretty star-studded cast, honestly. Whether or not I am a personal fan of some of the actors is
An adventurer, is she?
its own thing, but I will not deny that it is a pretty stacked cast of voice actors. But yeah, in that cutscene we just skipped, Major Swift was executed. That's, yeah.
Ben told us what
Not
happened.
great, not great.
Swift was a good friend. He died like a true soldier.
A true soldier? Let's not pretend there was anything noble about the way he died. He was tortured, humiliated, and murdered.
And he didn't give Logan anything, or we'd be dead now. I called that noble.
It was just a matter of time before Logan did this. Before he decided to hunt us down. We have to fight back.
We're still not ready, though. We need more allies, and thanks to Swift's efforts, we know exactly where to look.
Before he was executed, the Major managed to send us a message.
A soldier still loyal to the old guard brought it to me, at great risk to his life.
What does it say?
Well, this is Swifty we're talking about, so it's rather straightforward. You will find allies in Aurora.
I still don't understand how anyone there could help us. Aurora is a dead land. There's nothing there.
Or at least, that's what we've been told. It's still the only lead we have, anyway.
Can we get on with the plan? I have an overwhelming urge to shoot someone.
First thing, we'll need a ship. You and Ben will get hold of one, while Paige and I make sure the rest of the fleet doesn't follow.
You'll need to go via the back alleys, and they'll be crawling with soldiers.
Not a problem. I know my way around the place. I'll meet you at the back of the sewers. We're gonna show Logan just what traitors can do.
Go on. My men are putting together the materials we'll need. It should be quite a display.
Aurora is a distant place. It could be a while before we return. If there's things you need to do, now's the time.
You know, Swift taught me almost everything I know about being a soldier. Let's show these bastards how it's done.
Autosave. So we are actually coming up on Fable 3's equivalent of Bargate Prison, or the Tattered Spire.
So probably best not to shoot until we have to. Come on. Leave the talking to me. I have an idea.
Stop. Only Royal Guard allowed.
Oh, I know, but can I just say, wow, you look so stylish, you know, with the helmets and everything, and me and my friend were wondering if we could join you, because, I mean, you just make us ordinary soldiers feel so inadequate.
Leave.
Oh, come on. Don't you have any leaflets or application forms we could take with us?
Shadow Stars says,
Just get inside and-
Fable 3 hero is so privileged, it isn't too long they are trapped. No, but Walter isn't so lucky.
See? Even their vocabulary is stylish.
You think you can win, do you?
Okay,
well, we're the
admit
best.
it. Didn't really have an idea. Be careful with those barrels, they're full of gum. We'll have to cut through the warehouse. Careful, this place is crawling with the sods. Get ready. Be careful with those barrels, they're full of gunpowder. Let's get out of here, the docks are just round the corner. Wow, that should keep the bastards occupied. Come on, the way to the ship should be clear.
Since we upgraded our magic gauntlet, our magic level, when we press the button, we get a little yeet. Very convenient. Oh, of course. Why is he... Oh my god. He's hovering around me. That's so mean. Oh! Dang boxes. Okay. I probably could have drank a slow time potion to cancel the slowdown, but it's okay.
Walter, what kept you?
We have to hurry. They're going to be following us after all.
Did I move away too soon?
What about Paige?
There we go.
Stay behind. Someone needs to organize things here. Now, come on.
Walter's dialogue is my, yeah, the dialogue between Ben, Finn, and Walter is kind of my cue to, know when I should go to the boat or not. Used to playing the game in Japanese, so. It might just be a little bit different there in between the languages.
Are you all right?
Yes. Ben's not here.
No. Looks like we didn't all make it. I only hope... Well, maybe he washed up somewhere else. I'm sure that's it. Anyway, the only way forward seems to be through a rather ominous cave.
Say the line, Walter.
Before we go any further, I'd just like to say one thing. So this is what Aurora looks like then. I was hoping it'd be a little less cavey. Hello? Sounds like the dog's found something. Well, you never know. It might be a luxury inn. Oh, bats. He found bats. Good work, boy. Bats are exactly what we needed right now. What do you think happened to Ben? He's a strong swimmer. Probably reached a sandy beach somewhere. Palm trees, beautiful women, coconut cocktails, jammy bastard. What the hopping hobs is that? It must be protecting something. Like the way out, most likely.
No, doggo, please do not block him. So yeah, this area is it's painful. It is a bit slow. It's painful as a speedrunner because we're just waiting on Walter for a lot of it.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. We haven't got this far, haven't got this many people behind us to end up dying in some forsaken, far-off hole in the ground. Well, wherever we are, we're not the only ones who got stuck in this damn place. Not the most encouraging sight in the world, is it? Still, they might have something useful on them. Why don't you check the second lot over there?
Case in point.
I found something. A note. It speaks to us still. Darkness incarnate. We know now we can never escape it.
Well, that doesn't sound good. Hey, I've got something too. One of these poor sods left a journal. Most of the pages have disintegrated, but well, you can still see plenty of weird symbols. It's mostly gobbledygook anyway. I mean, listen to this nonsense. Luminous spirits of the sands impart daybreak and gleam under a quiet moon. What's that supposed to be? Look at that. Can you believe I did that? Ooh, it does look somewhat dark, though.
It's okay, Walter. I'm sure you won't be traumatized or anything. I'm sure you'll be perfectly fine.
It looked somewhat dark. Well, I'd like to amend that statement. We're looking into utter, total, complete darkness. Oh, no, that's better. So what do you think this place is?
I have no idea.
Temple of some sort? What could anyone possibly worship in here? Well, we're not going any further this way. Looks like a bridge. Is that the mechanism to raise it on the other side? Isn't that handy? One of us will have to get across to use it. There must be some other way to get there. Here we go. You should be able to make it to the other side from here. Okay, be careful now. That thing's probably pretty stiff, and we don't want to make any more noise.
Yeah, it's just the lever that we're worried about making noise. Never mind all the falling rocks and the grinding stone.
Yes. And quiet as stealthy mice, the adventurers forged on ahead. I know I have a tendency to be slightly paranoid, but did that sound like something friendly to you?
Come on, Walter.
Now, where have we seen that before? Stand back. Walter the Scholar will deal with this. With an increasing sense of trepidation, admittedly. Luminous spirits of the sands, inhale the restless gloaming. Oh, there you go. What can I say? I have a knack of gibberish. Do you ever get the feeling somebody's playing games with us?
All the time.
Let's just be thankful and get through this place as quickly as we can.
Little fourth wall break, perhaps?
The light you bring will die. The light inside you will die. All that you are will die.
Who's there? Show yourself. Oh, this isn't good.
The children are here to play.
What are they?
Do you feel the darkness swarming around? Do you feel it creep its torturous power?
So all of these shadows are one-hit kills, thankfully.
Until it eats away inside you.
Unfortunately, the Fable 3 engine is the Fable 3 engine, so there is going to be some Inferno whiffs in here.
You're tainted.
But it's not too terrible.
The stain will never wash out. The sun will never shine upon you again. Tainted, broken little toy.
It's all right. We're all right. We just have to keep going, that's all. We're all right. More of those things. Come on, Walter. Just hold it together.
You can do it, Walter. Daijoubu.
Damn this book and whoever wrote it. The bastards. Why didn't they tell us what was down here? Darkness incarnate. Like we're supposed to know what that means. It won't stop. It won't stop till it kills us.
I mean, that is pretty much exactly what it is, though. Darkness incarnate.
Wait. I think we must be close to an exit. There's a cold breeze. Can you feel it? There's that sound. It's almost like... No! Not the light, not the bloody light! No. We have to get out of here. You hear me? You hear me? We have to get out of here. As long as we have fire.
We are coming.
It's here!
We will devour your kingdom. There will be no bastards. There will be no...
Okay, if it had actually just I haven't played the game in English for a while. We are coming. If it had said that repeatedly, I would have gotten some Children of Earth vibes from it. Having recently watched Torchwood.
Such terrible thing. It corrodes from within. It eats and eats and eats Divine Seer not tell you about us? Did she not warn you?
It's gone. The bastard's dead and gone. We're getting out of here. I'm sorry. I lost my head back there, I know. I've never liked dark caves, but this... It's as if someone took my worst nightmare and made it real. But it's gone now. It's gone! And we're going to be fine. Looks like the only way is down. Goody. You all right down there?
Yes. It isn't far down.
Right, here I come then. 3, 2, 1.
Walter!
You let him die.
See you later, Walter.
Let us take him, but you're glad, are you not? You wished him pain. A great wave of darkness.
No, I didn't wish him pain. I just wished him to stop slowing me down, that's all.
Will come for your king, but you too would wish it a black fall.
So now we're going to use one of our Raised Dead potions.
Your burdens,
For the exact same reason that we did the Raised Dead spam and the Coloscate during the Fable 2 run.
will be swallowed.
Because the Raised Dead spell is good at taking aggro off of you. And it also lets us vault down.
All those people you want to save, the people you want to control, they will shrivel as your friend does. Over the food, the children, they are still so hungry, so very hungry. The eyes are gone forever. What happens to this piece of flesh when darkness touches its soul? You feed us, you feed us. You are a fragile thing. You and your kind dissolve so easily. It bleeds light and fades away. You should see it. It's a beautiful sight. The Dark Guardian shall come and protect us. And all that is fresh and light shall die.
There we go.
This land is ours. Darkness shall spread across the world.
See? That thing. It blinded me. I can't see!
It's okay, Walter. I'm here.
So now we get to do a little trick here. Whoa, hello. Okay. Oh, come on.
Get out. Quickly.
Little trick called Walter Storage. So what I just did is I buffered the input coming out of the sanctuary to grab Walter's hand. And I was able to actually run without actually kind of dragging him along with us, which is very slow, by the way.
Yes. We're safe now.
What can you see?
And then, yeah, I was able to push the button to re-grab Walter's hand, and then, yeah. That allowed us to just, go on about our merry way. And we also can just let go of Walter's hand there and go on about our not-so-merry way. He'll be okay. Now we get to just have a run through the desert. And have some, visions.
I need help. Please.
I'm blind. I can't see. Help me. You abandoned your friend to die.
Is that you?
He's calling for you.
What's happening?
While the children spread out his... You try to run away, but you are made of sand. You are falling apart between our fingers. He would have done anything for you. Now he screams alone. He curses you. Not even in death will he forgive you.
Except even if you do walk along with him, he'll just tell you to go.
Are you blind? Are you blind yet? There's nothing left. You're gone. All gone.
Can you help them?
The young one will be fine. She is strong. We need to tend to the older one at once.
Hang in there, Walter. It's so good to see you. When I was fished out of the local port and Walter and you weren't there, well, I thought it was all over. Then I realised I was being an arse, and I worked my charms to get a search party out for you. Not that Kaelin here needed much persuading.
We are accustomed to misfortune. Now it is time you saw our city.
Welcome to Aurora, the city of nightmares.
The Crawler did this. The being you fought in the desert caves. It appeared 5 years ago, bringing darkness and death. The few of us who still live have known nothing but fear since. We never know when it will come. And we cannot hope to defeat the creature and its spawn without an army. Even with someone like you by our side. Ben Finn speaks most highly.
You are the one who survived the
But you
desert
are not
night.
the first,
Yes.
Savior.
We have not had much
Please.
fortune with outsiders.
Walk down to our streets.
But as
See
you can
for
see,
yourself.
fortune
Then
deserted us long ago.
Go ahead.
You have come to a
Seen enough
cursed
already.
land.
I'll check
What
up
are you
on...
doing here? Everybody else seems to be hiding.
I am honoring the dead. My wife and my child. And I stand here because I do not fear joining them.
I'm sorry.
You may read their memorials if you wish. There are many elsewhere. On statues, doorways, wherever a memory will allow itself to live on.
Now you know what we have suffered. But as I said before, you are not the first outsider to come here.
Who was the other?
His name was Logan, the King of Albion.
Seems your big brother's been keeping secrets. He used to go on expeditions all the...
I promise.
Then let us go to war.
You have survived a terrible ordeal, but you will be the stronger for it. With Kaelin and the Auroran people on your side, you are finally ready to face your brother. It is time for you and Walter to gather your allies and take Bowerstone Castle.
Time for the event that the game has been building up to.
Well, we didn't exactly find the army we were hoping for, and I feel about 100 years older than when we left, but we're finally ready. You've surpassed every hope I had for you. You're the queen Albion needs, so come on. It's time to gather your generals and prepare for battle.
You could also just not
You know,
monarchy.
maybe I'll take a little nap first.
Maybe a little bit of a hot take. I don't know.
Our people are getting torn to shreds out there.
We're
They
gonna
need
beat
our
you
help.
till you bleed a lot and die.
Keep firing! We've already lost one ship. Caelin's good.
So, thankfully we can actually just bypass a lot of these soldiers. We only need to really bother with one at the moment. And that would be this one right here.
The mortar's down!
The Auroran ship should be able to move in closer now. Come on, Caelin, do your stuff.
Take the fight into the city! Down, men! Ah, bit of close combat. This is more
I'm
like
going to
it.
slice you open like a melon, you bloody traitor!
That's
Oh.
what you get for
Ow, ow.
defending the king.
Let's read some stuff out, Now let's go.
Hopefully Sabine and Boulder don't take too long to render in. They're taking a while. They're still taking a while. That was a little unfortunate.
Is this not the grandest time you've ever had?
Sabine, you almost blew us up.
You saw a glorious beacon of freedom burning in the night for all the...
No.
What is it, Boulder? Oh, bloody hell. Move! Move!
It'll take more than a grenade to finish off that old sod.
Meanwhile, let's do what he says and get moving, shall we?
Yes, let's do that. Now, I'm not 100% sure on the whole requirement for this little section here. I think it's just we can't move too fast, otherwise the vital NPCs will not be able to keep up with us. So we're just going to clear out these soldiers here. Hi. Okay, there we go.
We're the best trained soldiers in the kingdom.
Second verse, same as the first.
Say what you want about Logan's army, they really know. Oh, about bloody time! That is powerful magic.
My men are taking care of the East Barracks, but I couldn't leave you out here alone.
That deserves a round of applause.
We are missing Walter. There he is.
My ass. Have that!
Stay alert. There'll be more coming. We have to find a way past this gate.
Always with the damn gates.
What we need are explosives, but I used mine up on the way here.
If only we knew some sort of tiny, crazy old man who enjoyed blowing things up.
If only.
Ha ha! Did you see that, Boulder? That the whole city bowed to our thunder.
Hang on. How did you get to the other side in the first place?
Dwellers have their ways, my boy. Is there anyone left to kill?
There will be soon. More troops are on the way. Kalian's fleet got a fair few, but not all.
We'll hold them off.
Come on, Boulder. There's more fighting to be done.
Good luck in there. Hope the crown fits.
Let's finish this for good, while I can still stand up on my own.
I feel like that took a while longer than it usually does. I don't know, maybe imagining things.
There she is. The Queen of Albion. You've made it. Just like I always knew you would. It doesn't get any easier, though. You have a country to run now. And with Jasper busy in the sanctuary, you'll need a new personal aide. Someone who can keep you organized. Let me introduce you to...
Hobson. Hobson's the name, Your Majesty. May I say what an extraordinary honor it is to serve you? I have a vast wealth of experience, I assure you, though I have yet to experience vast wealth. That, Your Majesty, is an example of the sense of humor which will no doubt make our time together such a delight.
No doubt. Well, I'll leave you two to get better acquainted. I should begin preparations for the trial.
The trial, of course. The very first item on today's agenda. Among my other qualities, I am well versed in toadying, public relations, and time management. And I heartily believe the key to being a successful queen is following a well-scheduled royal agenda. If you will permit me, here are today's appointments. I'm sure you will do a marvelous job presiding over your brother's trial, which, as I said, will be your very first royal duty. Your subjects await in the throne room for what is sure to be an historic occasion, Your Majesty.
All stand to attention for the Queen of Albion.
You have the power over life and death, sister. Now choose.
You can't escape punishment for what you've done, Logan. I sentence you to death.
The Queen has made her decision. Logan will pay for his crimes against the people of Albion.
And once again, continuing the trend of just making choices that are simply the fastest.
You have fulfilled the first part of your destiny. You were little more than a child when you left the castle. You have become a hero, a leader, and now, finally, a monarch. But your journey is not yet done. Now you are queen, you can know the truth. Albion will soon be attacked, and the threat could not be greater.
Why didn't you tell me all this at the start? It was never about Logan, was it?
I told you what you needed to know, and I never spoke anything but the truth. With Logan on the throne, Albion would have been doomed.
A lie of omission is still a lie, but...
Only with a hero wearing a crown do we stand a chance of survival.
And how do I stop it?
You won't. Its arrival is inevitable. 1 year from now, the darkness will fall upon Albion. All you can do is prepare, and hope to save as many of your people as you can. How you do so is up to you. 2 paths lie ahead. You may keep the promises you have made and be known as a benevolent ruler. But understand that doing so will leave little to spend on the kingdom's protection and may lead you to disaster. It is not easy to be popular and keep the treasury full, unless you are willing to sacrifice your personal wealth. But you may also choose to break those promises, to harm your people in order to save them. You will not lack the means to build the army you need, but you will be hated. This path will cast you in the role of a tyrant, as it did your brother. You have 1 year to do what Logan could not. Be the ruler that readies Albion for the greatest threat it has ever faced, and be the hero that can stand against it.
And that right there is why Fable 3 is considered to be a landlord simulator. Because if you are going to be a quote-unquote good monarch, you would want to earn up enough gold to buy basically every property everywhere and collect rent. Until you have like, what, 14 million gold or something like that to put into your kingdom's treasury?
Your Majesty.
In order to
I'm not sure what to say after receiving such news.
Make all of the absolute good choices.
People won't understand what it means. Nobody could, without living through it first. We need to prepare. If we can't stop the attack from happening...
And that's morally good according to the game. The game is,
You will need to raise a fortune.
yeah, it's not all that great.
You'll need.
In that sense.
We'll show you the treasury.
It is definitely kind of screwed up.
Just how to fill it.
Indeed I can.
Then I will leave you to
Unless you feel like doing a whole lot of,
recruiting and training soldiers.
pie-making, blacksmithing, or loot hero.
Your Majesty? Oh, how I have looked forward to this moment.
Which, I don't know about you, but I don't have the attention span for that.
Store of the kingdom's total wealth.
I also don't have the hand-eye coordination to be perfect at it for that long either, so yeah.
Not as replete as one would like, but just imagine this.
Thankfully for the speedrun though, we don't care.
Valleys and plateaus of gold, a topography of riches going all the way up to the ceiling. It will require nothing less to build this army everyone is talking about. Which brings us to the second item on today's agenda, and one I'm personally very excited about. Setting the tax rate for the coming year. As you probably know, your brother was taxing the people rather heavily, and some say that this has led to poverty, starvation, and other societal ills. You have 3 clear choices, Your Majesty. 1, very well, Your Majesty. A prudent choice. Why upset the status quo? The time for revolution has passed.
Like Shadow Stars in chat is saying, we are Lord Farquaad. Some of you may die.
Will thank you in the end.
But for the sake of speed, it is a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Means, unless you're willing to donate some of your own money to the treasury. Oh, I'm sorry. I do like a little joke now and then. However you decide to proceed, you should acquaint yourself...
I know the voice actor for Lord Farquaad. I know he's involved in the new Harry Potter production.
From the treasure.
I'm glad I can't remember his name off the top of my head at the moment.
But my, look at the time. You really ought to attend to the next item on today's agenda. Reaver has a most intriguing proposal for you in Bowerstone Industrial. Now, I know you have had your differences, but it is time to put those behind you and work together. Nobody can raise money like Reaver can, I assure you. I have seen to it that your appearance among the populace is well publicized, so expect a crowd.
Don't tempt...
Oh, happy day! Her Majesty the Queen of Albion graces us with her radiant presence. I knew last time we met that you would emerge victorious from such public sibling rivalry. And now, here I am, to assist you in filling your coffers till they are fit to burst. What better way to begin your reign than by reinstating one of my most successful policies? There is no greater waste than the idleness of our city's youth, but my employment scheme guarantees children of all ages will have something to occupy them, whilst ensuring our factories are properly manned.
It's just monstrous. Don't listen to him. You promised you would end child labor. Remember that promise now.
And what would you have us do with the snotty little indigents?
The only way Bowerstone is going to climb out of the gutter is through education. Nothing is more important to our future than that. Turn this factory into a school. Give the children of this city the chance they never had.
A school?
The factory will become a school.
Thank you. We can really start changing people's lives now. This will be an Albion worth fighting for.
I shall begin the necessary modifications at once. Welcome to Reaver Industries Learning Center, Bowerstone Industrial's first ever school. You can now feel secure in the knowledge that your children can become the well-educated automatons you always wanted them to be.
All stand for the Queen.
It's time.
Now comes the we've hit the
Bowerstone Old Quarter.
the kind of nothing sandwich that is like last stretch of the game.
Page.
Nothing burger, nothing sandwich.
Reaver shall stand against her.
You may speak.
Your Majesty, our victory came at a great cost to the city. You vowed...
We will rebuild the old quarter.
We destroyed the old quarter. It's only right we rebuild it.
The Queen has reached her decision. The Old Quarter shall be rebuilt, and its former residents will have their homes returned.
Thank you, Your Majesty. This will be a very popular move.
I suppose there may be something to be gained by rebuilding part of the city. It shows our sense of industry has not yet been dampened. Very well, Your Majesty.
It breaks one's heart to see the treasury so empty. If we don't do something about it, we will all die. And I have some very definitive retirement plans. As a matter of fact, our very first order of business might have a... Very wise, Your Majesty. Better to have a city full of criminals than a city full of very dead people. Let us now turn our attention to the rest of today's business. Here is the royal schedule I have prepared. As you can see, you have a busy day in the court, but a tremendously enjoyable one. Decoration is a passion of mine, and I simply cannot wait to see your choice. The interior designers await you in the throne room.
Wap. Ah.
Hello there, Your Majesty.
Guards.
Ready to serve, Your Majesty.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Queen. Today you decide on the decor of the castle. Two of Albion's greatest interior designers have come to present their suggestions.
You may speak.
Your Majesty, I am Herman Worthy.
I wish this to be an enlightened castle.
Oh, fabulous, Your Majesty, fabulous! Your castle will be a vision of purity.
And what's more, fashion and good taste must choke down their nausea.
Today you decide on the future of Aurora, Your Majesty. Kaelin will speak for her people. Reaver will dispute her cause.
You may speak.
I am here to...
You are here, Caitlin. You most certainly are here.
Aurora will become part of Albion, and its people will be our equals in every way.
The Queen has spoken. Aurora shall be rebuilt as part of Albion, and equal to every other part of the kingdom.
Thank you, Majesty. You have proven to be a woman of honor. Aurora is proud to stand at your side.
Well...
A most brave decision.
Mouse cursor, there you are. Yep.
But I'm sure we can find other means of filling the treasury. As a matter of fact, we could already have stumbled upon such an opportunity. Aurora may not turn out to be a waste after all.
Congratulations, you've made a friend. In addition to being jolly good company, friends can give each other gifts and even...
Thankfully, though, the nothing burger of this last stretch of this run is not entirely a nothing burger. There is a little bit of action left to be had. Oh, excuse me. Excuse me. Thank you. Stand in the center here and yeet. Oh, you were too close to me. There we go. Now I just get to run past all the rest of the Sand Furies. Because I guess we cannot access the fast travel quite yet. I actually need to get out of here alive first. Never mind the fact that you can't actually die in this game, you just get knocked out and you lose a guild seal. Oh no, one guild seal that can be recovered by, farting on guards, literally. Okay.
It seems that a group of Albion explorers visiting Aurora
have discovered a rare diamond in the desert. They heard the legend of this extraordinary gem from the locals, and understandably set out to find it, without a moment's regard for their own lives. Which may go some way to explaining why only one of the explorers returned in one piece. He came back empty-handed.
Yeah, so Fable 1 is the only Fable game so far that you can actually properly die in.
Think of the glory.
That is essentially just a game over.
The romance, the large...
You have to reload the last save.
The diamond is located in one of the caves beneath the Auroran wasteland, reportedly the site of an ancient, abandoned temple. You need only to take it. It's more beautiful than I dared to imagine. And heavy, too. Our experts estimate it's worth a small fortune. Of course, now the question becomes, what do you wish to do with this fine stone? Shall I deposit the money from the sale into the treasury? As you wish. Far be it from me to frown upon a little indiscretion. How many lives would it have saved anyway? Who can say? The treasury is looking rather sickly, wouldn't you agree? We must always be wary of unnecessary expenditures and watch out for possible avenues of profit. With that in mind, I would like to discuss the thorny issue of child... Very good, Your Majesty. Why change things when they are going so well? Perhaps Logan was right in following this course of action. Shall we proceed with the rest of your appointments? Here is the royal agenda for the day. As you can see, you have 2 audiences in the throne room to begin. I've heard rumors that Reaver's latest proposals are both scandalous and delicious. It should be most entertaining.
At your orders.
My lady.
At your command.
All
All right.
This hearing concerns the future of the Bowerstone Shelter and Orphanage.
Let's make it a nightclub.
The disenfranchised people of the city.
Nightclub.
Reaver will dispute her cause.
You may speak.
Your Majesty, the shelter has long been the only refuge.
It is time Bowerstone had its first whorehouse.
The shelter shall become a brothel.
Excellent, Your Majesty. I will see to it immediately. And I mean immediately.
This is exploitation, Your Majesty. Your people won't be pleased.
But sex work is work.
Today, you will deal with a pressing environmental issue. The disposal of the city's waste. Reaver will offer his proposal. A member of the Morningwood community will stand against him.
You may speak.
Your Majesty, I'm sure you...
Morningwood will be granted the honor of receiving the city's sewage.
The Queen has spoken. The waste from the city of Bowerstone shall be channeled into Morningwood.
I shall begin the flushing immediately, Your Majesty.
Oh, this is heavy. This is totally heavy. You've turned Granny Nature into your toilet bowl. But she'll fight back. You'll see. One day, in like a 1,000 years, she'll fight right back, man.
I mean, he's not wrong. He's not wrong. Yay, I remembered to do it this time. We like not hearing Hobson yap all day. Although now we actually get to come across one of my actually favorite minor antagonists of the game.
The gang of robbers and found out their...
If you cooperate, you won't get hurt. But if you give us any trouble, we'll kill you. Now, just so you know we mean business, I'd like one of you to give us trouble, so we can kill him as an example to the rest. Who's it gonna be then? Oh look, we have a volunteer. The Queen, no less. Have at her, fellas.
Let's see.
They say you spend most of your
That's where I was. Okay, cool.
chests and stuff.
Like fish in a bloody barrel.
Magic spells, aren't
Oh, of course I whiffed a few.
It is no longer
Good old Fable 3 engine, don't ever change.
the hideout in Industrial. Presently, I shall inaugurate a new centre of operations in Bowerstone Market. You've been provided with a key which will permit access. Please endeavour to prevent its transference to an unauthorised individual. The Queen. I'm not prone to hyperbole, but this is a significant inconvenience. Lads, perform the specific services for which I employ you. Expeditiously.
Huh?
Killer. Fast.
I love killing rich folk like you, lass. It's so rewarding.
Okay, hopefully we don't get too many whiffs here. Oh, there's one whiff. Okay. Not terrible. I've had worse.
They kidnapped me.
Excuse me, fellows.
I told you.
You're gonna regret
And very swiftly we use a very sad potion.
That your efforts are in vain. Even should it transpire that you vanquish your associates, this door is completely impenetrable. In addition to which, this cell contains a secret egress through which I may abscond whenever I desire.
Don't make
Meanwhile,
it so
my
easy.
compatriots shall brutalise your person.
Take that. Am I good or what?
So did that first one whiff? I feel like it did. Okay, there we go.
You haven't lost your touch. I'm surprised his men were foolish enough to fight you.
Now, truth be told, my superlative intellect notwithstanding, it would appear this is not, in fact, the specific cell I so confidently referenced earlier. The one with the secret exit has 2 beds. All right, you have prevailed, Your Majesty. I concede. However, I entreat you to entertain a certain proposal.
You have nothing to offer, Ferret. It's over.
Ah, that pronouncement is objectively devoid of merit. I happen to have on my person a substantial quantity of currency. Let me go free, and the...
You royal miscreant! This grievous malefaction shall be rewarded with equally grievous retribution.
You have made great strides, Your Majesty. Witness the glory of your treasury. Don't you just want to go swimming in all that gold? But the kingdom demands your attention once more. The time has come. The residents of Millfields will be most pleased. They will find it money well spent, and I find it money well received. Let us move on to other matters, Your Majesty. You have a busy day in the throne room ahead. Samuel, the head of the Brightwall Academy, is ready to plead his case. I sincerely hope he isn't after a handout, though I'm sure Master Reaver, as always.
Monarchy isn't...
Her Majesty, the Queen of Albion. Today, you decide on the status of the Brightwall Academy, Your Majesty. Samuel will speak for the town and its scholars. Reaver will dispute his cause.
You may speak.
Your Majesty.
The Brightwall Academy will be open to all who wish to learn.
The Brightwall Academy shall be reopened, and Albion will once again have a free center of learning.
Oh, thank you, Your Majesty. This is the start of a new day for us all.
Very well. I will make the arrangements at once.
The court summons Page and Reaver. The matter before you today is the future of Bower Lake. Reaver will offer his proposal.
Do we want the resources, or do we want to keep it because it looks pretty?
Your Majesty, a recent survey of...
We need the resources in Bower Lake. It will become a quarry.
The Queen has ruled. Bower Lake shall be drained and mined for resources.
I applaud your enterprising spirit. The lake shall be drained at once.
I hope you know what you're doing, Majesty.
Okay.
That could have gone better. That person now hates you, but
I
no
know
matter.
where the thief
Hate
is.
has
He
its
fled into the
upside.
woods.
The person who
Madam,
can't
I
stand
understand
to be
you
around
want
you
to
will
recover what
sometimes
you've lost,
offer gifts.
but
Some
those woods are
might
simply
say
too
bribes
dangerous.
to leave
It
them
would
alone.
be suicide to enter them without combat experience, or training, or skill.
I don't want to enter them. I want you to.
Right. I was talking about me.
Oh, just forget it. Ah, Your Majesty, it's such an honor to have you here. If only fate hadn't conspired to make me look like a fool. Beware the woods, Your Majesty. The soldiers may be superstitious, but there's no denying dangerous beasts lurk within. Good luck. I know you will succeed.
So this is our very first time ever entering the Silver Pine Woods. It's, got some ballerines in it. Let's, see what else there is. tiny little hamlet. Cozy.
Right, you monster. Prepare to meet your...
Jacob, you just made a big mistake. You kind of have to think, though. If I were a Balverine, that would be bad if you missed that shot. Not very good aim.
I've been expecting you. You've been through the village, have you? Charming hamlet. It's full of warm, wonderful people who'll give you the shirt off their back and condemn you to death for one simple mistake. Anyone can fall asleep on watch. You exile him into this forest and call it justice. But enough about that. You're here for that statue. It's quite a remarkable thing. It did everything the legend said it would. And now I don't need it anymore. It's funny how things change. So if you want to take it back to that prig in Millfields, it's yours. Nearly free of charge. All I ask is a small favor. Destroy those silver nitrate lanterns. Then the village will get a taste of justice. The choice is yours. And it's a simple one. How simple? If you decline, my brothers will kill you. Excellent. Soon we will feast on the bodies of those betrayed.
Louder woo incoming. One, two. Now we have 9 NPCs to kill here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Need to just find number 9. Usually hanging out in that house. Perfect. And we'll just let the Balverines take care of Jacob there. That is also probably the fastest, most easiest time I have actually had doing that quest before. Sometimes I either miscount, or one of the NPCs will just be too wedged in one of their little cabins.
Seems the least I can do. Visit us again one day when you get the chance. You'll always be welcome here.
Oh, wait a minute, I was supposed to actually fast travel to the quest marker. Or was I? Yeah, no, that's what I was supposed to do. Same difference, really.
You're back. Did you find the thief? You found it?
A magnanimous gesture indeed. Your subjects are lucky to be ruled by one so giving. With the fatidic attack not far away now, it is most encouraging to see the Treasury doing so well. It makes one feel safer. I have taken to sleeping beneath the gold, actually. As for today's first order of business,
Okay, Scrooge McDuck.
you may have heard about the dire... A most astute and sensible choice. Financial ruin may bring much distress to your people, but the darkness brings certain death. Shall we proceed with today's agenda? Kaelin, the representative for the Auroran people, has requested an audience with you. The court awaits in the throne room.
There has to be a change.
All stand for the Queen. Today you must decide how much protection to grant Aurora. Kaelin will offer her proposal. Reaver will stand against her.
You may speak.
Your Majesty, as you know,
Aurora is under our protection. It is our duty to build this outpost.
The Queen's decision is final. A military outpost shall be erected in the deserts that surround Aurora.
We shall not forget this gesture. Aurora thanks you.
Ah, you are a whimsical monarch, and that is why you are so beloved. Very well, it shall be done.
Bring forth Sabine of the Mistpeak Dwellers. Today you decide on the fate of Mistpeak, home of the Dwellers, Your Majesty. Sabine will speak for his people and their land. Reaver will dispute his cause.
You may speak.
I come here seeking nothing but what...
I will keep my promise to the Dwellers. The Mistpeak Mountains shall be restored.
Mistpeak shall become a protected region, and the Dwellers shall be granted authority over its forests and resources.
You are true to your word and your honor. The Dwellers will stand by you till the end.
And now we have another big difference in the PC version, and that is we have to sign a waiver. Accepting responsibility for whatever happens. Whereas in the console version, you would just zip straight to the end of the game at that point. Pretty much. At least that's my understanding. It's been a while since I played that far on console.
Those funds, however, I require your signature on a contract stating your awareness of the projected number of civilian casualties. Strictly a formality, of course, though should the number alarm you, you may wish to donate as much gold to the treasury as possible before you sign. Very good. If you could just sign on the dotted line, please. Happy anniversary.
While I would agree that it is actually a good decision to add that to the PC version, it is a little bit of a shame because it does make it a little bit longer than the console versions in a speedrun.
For the invasion, so we may enjoy the occasion without apprehensions. To celebrate this momentous day, I have prepared some fantastic events. First, you will stand still for several hours while a local artist paints your portrait. Then you will choose the 47 varieties of flowers you wish to be cast at your feet as you...
I don't think I even know 47 varieties of flowers myself.
Photographs, of course. Let's see. You will also be fitted for a new pair of shoes, and of course you will need a new suit.
Thank you, Teresa, for sparing us
The day
that.
has come, Queen.
Ugh.
It's time for you to face the darkness. But you will do so in your true form. Over the past year, you have made...
I know that's literally the job of Hobson, is to
and which have affected the lives of all your subjects.
drag on.
Tried to be a just and popular ruler.
kind of put you to sleep, but it works too well.
Most of your people will not survive this attack, but you are more than a queen. You are a hero. You are Albion's champion, its protector. This coming battle is the reason you had to take Logan's place. Only you can defeat the creature that dwells in the shadows. If you do not, your kingdom will be gone, and you will die with it. Now go. Do what you were born to do.
We are a benevolent, bearded queen. Peak femininity. Deal with it.
It's here. The darkness has reached Power Stone. The attack has barely begun, but already we have suffered terrible casualties. We simply weren't ready. If we don't act quickly, there may not be a kingdom left to defend by dawn.
We have to get out on the streets, now!
Today we fight for Albion!
Albion no tameni.
Albion!
Defend the city with your lives!
We'll kill you for that!
Oh, they never just let me slip past those gosh darn things.
Hey.
It's just a vision, Walter. Don't pay it any mind.
How come we don't get armor like this? Time for me to kick your ass!
The home stretch of the run. We just gotta dispatch a few of these, I'm actually not sure what these things are called. But they are, pretty nasty. Hello, thank you. Alright. Now we need to change our gauntlets up a little bit. We learned the blade spell earlier. We want to mix that with Fireball. Can we... Thank you.
Death beats its wings for you. The Lightbringers have come, but this is the kingdom of
1, 2,
Unlight
3,
now.
4.
Is the kingdom
Fully charged. Come on, there we go.
Are you thinking of your love?
And now the final boss, Walter.
Never see them.
I can feel it. We're getting close.
Hey, I can't get through!
Raise Dead Potion to have them keep aggro off of me.
Got it? Good.
We are the swarm.
And then time ends on the last hit against Walter here.
Don't hold back!
I'm sorry.
You took away the darkness. It's been inside me all this time. But it's light now. I can see the sky. And it's light. I don't think I can fight anymore.
It's all over, Walter. We won.
We beat it together.
Do you remember the stories I tell you when you were a child? There was a great king once, the mightiest hero of them all. Remember what you would say?
Teach me to be a hero.
You've done me proud. You've always done me proud.
Oh, Walter.
I think old Walter would have liked it out here. He was always a fan of looking tall and stony. I can imagine what he'd say if he was here now.
Shut up, Ben.
Exactly.
It's time I return to my own castle. If ever you need to save the world from another abomination, you know where to find me.
My people shall never forget what you have done for them. We are proud to be part of Albion. I shall return to Aurora in the knowledge that we may at last enjoy peace. Farewell, Your Majesty.
Walter was right about you. You're a hero in every sense of the word. The hero Albion needed.
What will you do now?
I will continue to serve you the best way I can. I belong down in the city. The people there will always need help. Goodbye, my queen.
Well, Queen, old chum, ruler supreme, pal, you did it. You saved the kingdom. And it's my turn to say goodbye. I'm not cut out to be a general. And I think I'd like to start travelling again. Or maybe see if Paige needs any help down in Industrial. But before I go, let's send off our friend in style, shall we? This one's for you, Walter.
This is the world as it could have been, devoid of color, devoid of life. It is thanks to you that it isn't so, and you did it without becoming a tyrant. The people love you, and you have banished the shadow of your brother's reign. You kept your promise to Sabine and his people, when it would have been easier to turn your back on them. A noble gesture. You swore an oath to Paige to better the lives of your people, and you did so even in the face of great danger. You did for the Aurorans what your brother would not. He broke his promise, but you proved to be the better leader. Without the strength to make those choices, we would not be standing here now. Perhaps we shall meet again one day, Queen.
Aren't you going to tell me my future?
The future will reveal itself when it is ready to do so.
Anyway, that was the Fable trilogy. Personally speaking, I am not the best at filling dead air. So, yeah. I would definitely have some help when it comes to commentary on the couch when it comes to the Fable 3 run. Because, I mean, that last stretch, it is a bit of a nothing burger, isn't it? A little hard to commentate about a nothing burger. But yeah. That is, glad to have finally gotten this done. I've been wanting to do this for, well, all year, basically, so far. Yeah, hope that was enjoyable. Nice little bit of long-form content and maybe sleep too. I don't know. But thank you for watching, and I'll catch you in the next video.